Okay, we're recording now. Everybody say hi to Tilly and Junkie!
I got Tilly and Junkie.
Oh my god, hi! But
Hi,
yeah,
Tilly. Hi, Junkie.
but yeah, I'm not over. Honestly, I think she would, like, personally, if Cam had to choose between Ayato or Ito, I think it would be Ito in my personal opinion.
I feel like it would end up being Ito because she would just want to get whisked up in, like,
A
the
nice
whimsy
guy.
and adventure
Yeah.
and, like, a genuinely nice guy.
Yeah, because I don't think Cam's met enough people who are genuinely nice. I feel like she's met, like, semi-enough people that are rich and
She's
cocky.
met people who are, like, pretty nice to her. Like, her high school fucking coworkers at the quesadilla who are like, you deserve better. But it's also, like, one of those things where it's like, yeah, nothing's gonna come from that.
Right, exactly. But yeah, I think, like, honestly, yeah, I think, like, her ideal man would definitely be, like, a combination of,
Genuinely, like, it would be somewhere between the two. That those are the archetypes she leans towards in all of her stuff.
Of Ito and Ayato, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do some stuff real quick. I'm gonna take this out so it's not in the recording. But I need to really quick save something on my end. And hopefully it'll be okay. If it pops up on recordings, it's whatever. I don't care. I don't care enough. I'll be
Cares
fine.
dearly.
Ooh.
Cares dearly. Oh, fireworks are starting.
Fireworks, yeah, it scared the shit out of me. Like a little, I'm a little baby. I did it.
I got to listen to some firework fun last night before the 4th.
Dude, they've been going on the past few days. It was so funny on Tuesday.
Really? Oh my god.
Like, Tuesday they were starting up, and I'm like, oh yeah, there's fireworks, and Connor was like, what, why? I'm like, oh, buddy.
You don't know?
Like, yeah, isn't it like the holiday on the 4th? I'm like, oh, buddy.
It's the holiday.
You don't need them to be on the holiday. It's summer. It's just happening.
It's gonna
Just
happen.
getting more concentrated around the holiday.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the motherfucking truth? Let me also do a little bit of something. Make sure I have what I need. I'm almost done and we can be ready to go soon enough.
Would you guys like to see the reference photo I'm going to use for my Cam and Darian piece?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm actually in the right chat. Is this... Okay, that is what was the last thing that actually got posted. This is about to be my game.
What?
Let me see, hold on.
They're going to have a nice moment together.
They are going to have a nice moment together?
They are going to gaze into each other's eyes, and both of them individually are going to go, girl, you live like this? For varying reasons.
Of course. As God intended.
As God intended.
Oh. We're hearing the stuff up close because our neighbors are doing it outside.
Oh.
I could
Which neighbors?
The small family to our left.
Okay.
Or bigger family, technically.
Yeah, the bigger family to the left and not the small family to the right. Got it.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Let me check a few more things, but otherwise, I think I'm good to Gucci.
We still have to go over characters individually?
Oh no, don't be crying.
I know. I think I'll be okay. Have you looked at your, character sheet? Do you understand your, stuff?
Yeah.
It's more so of, like, if you don't understand anything, we can slip into VC call real quick and talk about it.
No, I completely understand it. I think my, like, questions is, like, how is it going to be our roleplay
That's what we're gonna play out. Don't worry, bestie. I'm so excited for that.
Oh, I got it now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to give this to you because that way we don't have to stop in the middle of session to explain the mechanics.
Okay.
Because, like, as nice as it would be, oh, it's a surprise, I already talked to y'all, and we already discussed that, yeah, there's going to be, you know, some new abilities you guys are going to have, so that's not really a spoiler. So we might as well discuss it, and then in RP, we can play it out properly.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm good to go then.
Okay, cool. I'm just also doing a little bit of some stuff, but overall I should be good soon. My notes are a little bit everywhere, so I'm just trying to organize them real quick. So that way I know where I'm going with this. But overall, I should be done very, very soon after I highlight some of this information. Because, surprise, surprise, we went from 60 pages to 73 pages, gamers.
Nice.
Yep.
We love it.
Yeah. Like, I'm averaging out, like, I'm having an average of, like, hold on, give me just a moment, I'm so sorry. I just realized there's one more thing I need. But I am realizing that I am, like, averaging out 12 pages per session. And it's kind of cuckoo crazy. Crazy for Cocoa Puffs here.
I think your math is off.
Is it?
If
it's
we've had
12.
12 sessions,
It'd
if
be
you had
6.
12, yeah. If you said that earlier, I'm like, wait, hold on, because if you had 12 pages per session, you'd be over 120.
Man, that'd be so funny. No.
Which I wouldn't put it past you, but also,
I mean, I'm at 73, so that's close.
you are still managing a lot of fucking pages. Like, let me be real with you. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say, ooh, rookie number. No, you still got a lot of fucking pages. Slenderman out here.
Slenderman, get my pages.
Get my pages.
Get my pages, guys. Come on. All right. I need one more thing, and then I'll be ready to go soon.
Okay, gang, place your bets. Who's dying?
Everybody.
We have a get out of hell free card.
I don't know about that.
So-
I wouldn't call it that, bestie.
Not
I-
hell. Okay.
I would super not call it that.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it that. Orthros needs me to suffer more before I die.
That sounds about right. There we go. That's
So I don't think I'll die here.
good.
What'll happen to me won't be much better,
but bestie, consider it be funny. Okay. I think overall, I'm ready to go. How about you guys?
Yay. Yeah.
I think I am too. I have popped 2 ibuprofen for teeny headaches, so
Okay.
like if I am a little out of it, don't worry.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. If anything, we can like see if we can take a break in between, or if you need anything, just let us know. But overall, we should probably we should probably be good to go, and we can start if you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm ready.
Okie
Let me
dokie.
mute.
All right, I'm gonna change out the music, and then we'll start.
Oh my gosh.
Honestly, this is actually pretty good. I might keep this one because this one's really good. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna keep this one because this actually really works out really well. Once upon a time, there was a poor servant girl and a helpless prince. The poor servant girl came from poverty. Every day, she worked as hard as she could. She was smart, kind, and powerful in her chosen magic field. Had she been a princess, she would have been praised as a genius, a prodigy. However, because of her status, she was taken as a joke, left to be in the shadows of those above her. Because of this, the poor servant girl dreams of a prince whisking her off her feet and solving all her problems. If I were a princess, she thought, people may finally take me seriously. The helpless prince was the opposite. He was pompous, but lacked the ability a prodigy noble should have. He fell behind the rest of his family as the youngest, but never once did his parents expect anything less from him. When he met the poor servant girl, the prince fell in love. He admired her ability, her care for animals, and her upbeat attitude. I never met a girl like her, he thought. I want to be the prince that she dreams of. But the prince scoffed at himself. Struggling with magic, following behind not just his family, but all his peers, he knew he could not be the prince that she wanted. He himself, as a noble, couldn't give her what she wanted. He didn't have the magic, or the influence, or the charisma a normal prince would have. What they needed was a miracle, for their dream to come true, wishing dearly upon a star. Luckily, that miracle is possible, and the two may finally be able to live happily ever after. But first, they need to get rid of a few obstacles that stand in the way of them and their happily ever after. So, you all settle into your dorms, and before you know it, nighttime is coming around. Midnight is just around the corner, and you know better to arrive late to a ball, especially one that you've been invited to. You look out the window and you see that pigeons are still swarming the sky here, and you could have sworn that you saw them looking at you through the window every once in a while. However, that seems to be the least of your problems right now, as you guys are getting ready for your Midnight Forest Ball. Who would like to first describe to me what they're putting together? What's your dress? What's the fit? Let's do a fit check real quick, honey buns.
I swear to God, I'll go first.
Go first.
Okay, so, you know, Blair is just doing her fucking thing. She looked through all of Phoebe's clothes and, like, kind of curled, her face kind of contorts, thinking, wow, her fashion's kind of fucking lame. Puts on a dress. Not all of them were just as equally as pastel and bright and happy looking, so she's just kind of like forfeited the idea that, like, yeah, this is just what I'm gonna look tonight, might as well lean into it. So she does up her hair, puts on silly little bows, puts on little heart earrings, does her makeup even. It's like, if we're kind of committing to this bit, I'll do it. So Blair walks out kind of like in a dress that kind of like is very tight at the top but like very flowy at the bottom with like sequins, an ombre kind of like purple to pink look, and it's not drawn, but there is a cutout in her back to like accommodate the wings, so it is low-key kind of scandalous. Ooh. Like for a fairy dress. Whoa. Anyways, yeah, that is Blair, probably still in like the main room, trying to do touch-ups and shit.
Okay, cool. All right, you're kind of touching up makeup up in the bathroom here. Darian, would you like to tell me what you're putting together? What fancy little wear that you've got going on?
I didn't think that much about it. Shit.
That seems very in character, honestly.
I feel like Darian is like looking through everything that he has, just kind of figuring out like what's here, and Cam isn't really like the most fashion forward person, but trying her best. Shit. It's probably gonna end up being some like nice suit looking thing with like some embroidery, maybe like a half corset type deal.
Okay.
It's kind of like a cloudy gray that has color to it from certain angles.
Okay, yeah.
But it's kind of like when you see like a shower mist of water and like from the certain angles, you can see like the little rainbow shimmer as the light reflects.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not very like colorful.
Gotcha. Okay. Like
A lot of Darian's wardrobe is like iridescent and like misty.
I got you. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's fun.
And I like to answer your question, Maddie, I like to think he is a bit snatched.
He is absolutely snatched. No, super. Okay, yeah. Adalia, what are you wearing?
Oh boy, so the name of the game for Adalia is going to be toning it down because most of her dresses are a little excessive, one could call it. So she removes a bow here, a bow there. I think the outfit itself winds up looking kind of plain. Maybe the previous Adalia didn't think she could coast on looks. The current Adalia doesn't care. I think what she's really getting dressed for is the fun of it. So she tries to look the part. I'm going to a ball. I am incidental here because like the major players are of course Martha, who is Phoebe's problem, and Maddox, who is Darian's problem.
You're here to
Adalia's,
serve
of course,
cunt.
Exactly, which is why her makeup kind of carries the extravagance of the look. It's not makeup in the sense that she sits down and does it. What happens is she looks in the mirror and she changes her face, but it's gilded. She has
Italia
a little
hit
bit
the cuntagon.
I see it. It's the cuntagon.
But yeah, no, I get you. Sorry.
Yeah, she has sort of a golden shimmer to her eyeshadow, on her lips, her blush. It's all got a bit of a shimmer to it.
Okay, yeah. I got that. Okay, cool. I would say that like all three of you are coming out. Slaying pretty hard. How do you guys feel?
You know, I want to be jokey about it, where it's like, haha, like, let's have some fun tonight at the ball, but like, there also is the looming threat of like, yo, we could all die tonight. So, I think Blair might have kind of like a bit of like a mask on where she's treating it like it's just like a silly little ball, but she knows that like full well that like I could very much be capable of murdering somebody tonight.
Right.
Also, she's wearing gloves. I forgot to add that. She wants to cover up the gem on her hands.
Okay, cool, gotcha. Yeah, see, I'd assume with the drawing that you had, she had like little gloves on.
Yes.
Okay. How's Darian feeling?
Darian is conflicted because on one hand he feels really responsible for a lot of this because shit, this is including his friend and his brother, and now everybody's dragged into this because maybe he could have said something different, maybe he could have talked them both down and this wouldn't have happened. But now they're in this situation where everyone's in danger and he's not quite sure what's gonna happen. And who knows, someone could die, he could die, like, at the very least, he is sure that his brother and his friend, like, aren't going to be the same. On the other hand, Cam has never served this much cunt. Cam has never felt like she's actually, like, looked this cool before in her goddamn life. And she's almost upset about the fact that it has to happen, like,
Now.
at risk of death.
Yeah. There's only so much, but hey, if you die, at least you can serve cunt while doing it.
At least it's gonna look good.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. That's great. No, that's really good. How's Adalia feeling about all of this?
I think she's in maybe more of a chipper mood than one would expect. Yeah, of course we're gonna go out there and maybe die and maybe we'll kill, but like, this is the first time I've really dressed up with my friends to go to a party.
Aww.
She's treating it like the haha funny time that like Phoebe is pretending it is.
Right, right. Maybe you'll die, maybe you'll kill, but you're definitely gonna slay.
Yes.
Exactly. That's exactly the vibe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All three of you are coming out. Is there anything you guys would like to like talk to each other or do anything before we continue?
There was a joke that I think I told Veggie and Edge about Theater Kid Pump Up, but I wonder if it'd be better to do that here or like at the edge of the forest, like a bunch of fucking morons.
I mean, you do have to meet up with Thiessen, so if you want to make Thiessen,
I would love to introduce Thiessen to what a Theater Kid Pump Up is actually.
Okay.
I think at the moment, like when Cam comes out, there's going to be the moment like, this is okay, right? This is a good outfit, right?
I look at Cam as like, damn! You hit the fucking Contagon! What the hell?
The what?
Oh, it's okay, never.
Okay. Thank you.
I need Phoebe to just out of nowhere in public go, Lyle, they hit the fucking Pentagon! And no one knows what the fuck she's saying.
I really hope that, like, there have been moments that all of us have been, like, just said random shit like that. I feel like Cam, at some point, is like, ruined a sewing project and just gone, yeah, this is my personal 9/11. And, like, Diana has been like, you're what?
Pardon? The fuck? The fuck? Why does 9 and 11 have to be together? 9?
11. God. But that's, like, my little side tangent.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Okay, then. I will say, for brevity's sake, Thiessen, he's a little nervous. He actually doesn't have a lot of, like, formal clothes, despite kind of being, like, pretty well known here in the academy, or the university. So he's kind of stuck just kind of wearing a nice linen shirt, the best pants he can muster. Idalia, you see him, like, kind of awkwardly fidgeting with his hair, because he doesn't really know what to do, and I'm gonna pull him up again, just cause.
Really cute.
But, like, he doesn't really know what to do. His hair's a little bit messy, because, like, his hair's kind of, like, shoulder length, and again, he has kind of, like, that stubble, as he kind of, like, awkwardly, like, picks at it, as he looks at you, Idalia, goes, I don't know. Is this weird? Should I pull it? I don't know what I'm doing here. Balls aren't really my thing.
You look fine. Your hair's a little rough. We might have to put that up a bit, but otherwise you're doing fine.
I don't really like putting my hair up, but I mean, I guess I could do that, maybe.
Look, if you don't want to, you don't have to, but it would keep it out of your face when this inevitably breaks into a brawl.
Does it look weird? Does it?
No.
Do you think I look weird with it down?
No, I
You look normal with it down.
Okay. He's not really sure, and he's just kind of like still awkwardly like fidgeting with strands of his hair, like he doesn't know what looks good, and you just see this sad little red team like just trying to do his best.
Can I please say to Thiessen as he's trying to fix that as,
Yeah.
Don't worry, Thiessen. I think you hit the mother plane directly into the World Surf Center.
You see that man stop working for a while. Hold on, let me see if I can find a gif for this. I think I have one. That's what he looks like. He just looks over. Thank you, Lady Phoebe. And he's not sure if that's a compliment entirely. He just kind of like, okay, all right. He looks at you, Idalia, as if like hoping you would clarify whatever the fuck Phoebe just said.
I'm just laughing.
I think she gives him like a thumbs up.
A thumbs up.
A thumbs up.
That's all he gets. He's like, okay, all right then, and he just doesn't really know what else to make of it. As he ends up looking at y'all and then going, well, I guess that being said, he kind of stops at the base of the forest and looks at you all and goes, "Are you ready?"
I don't think there's any being ready for this. But as ready as we can be, I suppose.
He looks at the other two.
Yep, I brought my knife.
Is the knife the only thing you guys brought?
Or are you just happy to see me?
Womp.
Womp womp.
I brought my Tamagotchi and
Your what?
shit, did I even have any other weapon? I think I had a knife.
You did have a knife.
Yeah, I have like throwing knives.
The Knife Brothers.
I am Blade. I am Dagger. The Knife Brothers.
He looks at you, Phoebe.
Oh, is he asking about my weapons?
He's asking if you're ready.
Oh, I nod. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Do you mind if like, and then she kind of like looks over to the others. It's like, maybe do a little send off before we all potentially die tonight.
A send off?
Yeah, something. It's sort of a fun tradition from home. Darian would know what I'm talking about, and I sort of like look over to Cam. It's like, theater kid pump up.
Oh, it's a
We
Fae thing?
we could do a pump up. I think we could hype ourselves up a bit.
We could hype ourselves up a bit tonight.
I think we need it tonight.
A pump up? I don't think I'm
Yeah, you
aware
know.
of
Up,
this.
come over here. Come on.
We're energy.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of pull him over. He doesn't know what's going on. He thinks this is a Fae thing.
Totally. I don't know how you did pump ups in theater, but typically it would be a couple of different things. But we could just, like, I don't know, hold hands and like do like a little cheer or like sing a little song. I don't know what you did in theater, but like that's kind of how we did it.
Seeing the entirety of Candy Store.
I know Maddie texted me the other day. It's like, God, which one was it?
Beetlejuice.
Say my name from Beetlejuice.
That
And we
also-
were like, all right.
It would be Beetlejuice and it would be Lydia.
And I was like, I feel like Cam wishes she could be Lydia, but she would have to be Beetlejuice.
But yeah.
What do you guys want to do in character for like a pump up? Because I don't want to like have the moment just to like my idea.
I'm trying to.
I think I'm game for you, like, putting
Yeah,
in...
If you have an idea, go for it.
Yeah,
I cannot.
this was also
think of,
your
like-
idea to do.
Okay.
I stand.
Okay, so like what would typically go on is like we would all sing a song. It was always Just a Friend by Biz Markie. So, but like during the chorus, one person from the group, or typically like an actor, would get in the center of the circle while everyone's like holding hands and then gives a very like hype up speech, and then it would switch off. So like we could do the same thing. We're all just like holding hands, singing a little song that Thiessen probably doesn't know, and then
super.
one by one we would give like a little speech about how we feel about the quote unquote performance tonight, and how everyone is going to like do great. So like how this is a monumentous moment for everyone, whatever. But like, how about you guys? What are your thoughts on that?
What if Thiessen
I'm
was in the middle?
Oh my god.
These
yeah, I
goes
was
in
like,
the middle
we
first,
could-
as like a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, we just like put him in the middle as we all hold hands and do a little bounce, and we're like, come on, say something inspirational.
Yeah, you guys are doing like your little bounce, and he has no idea what the fuck is going on. As he looks at you, and goes, "I'm supposed to say something right now."
Yeah, say, you know, like, to hype us up and send us off and tell us we're going to do good tonight.
We're gonna do great tonight.
We're gonna do just fine.
Okay, and he thinks for a moment as he tries to kind of find his words as he goes, okay, okay, give me a moment. Warriors live and die all the time. There are people who've died for less and lived for more. And despite everything that has happened, and I've never seen anybody come out of the woods alive, you three have. You three have dealt with what the Force has done to people and what it turns people into, and you're still here and you're going to go back in, and that's more than what I've ever seen from anybody in this school. I don't know what makes you three different, but right now, I trust you three more than I ever would with anybody in this school, and that says something. And he stops there.
Aww, that's really sweet. What
He-
song
he
are we
gets a
singing as
little
he
run.
finishes?
I say we bring back Party in the USA.
I'm so down to bring back Party in the USA.
Yeah, you guys start singing Party in the USA in decent.
Play my song, but fly away.
Not in my head like
yeah.
yeah.
Moving my hips
My hips
yeah.
like yeah.
And so, I know
Decent.
it's
Listen,
be
it's
okay.
allegorical, okay? We're in a new world. Everything's wrong until we sing our song, which is Party in the USA.
Decent's so fucking confused. He has no idea what the fuck you're saying. He doesn't know what the U, S, or A is.
He does not feel very hyped up.
He's not. He's a little confused. Like, but what he said was genuine. But to be fair, immediately after goes, yeah, I trust you more than anything. And then you guys start singing this weird chant, and he's kind of scared. I won't lie. But before you guys kind of step foot in here, he looks at all of you and goes, all right, do you all have your invitations? I don't have one, but I'm assuming I'm allowed to be, and he gestures towards you, Adalia. I can be your +1, I assume?
Well, if you can't, they're gonna have a hell of a time getting me away from the door.
Right. I would prefer that we not start a scene. I don't even think there is a door in the middle of the forest, but we'll find out.
They probably put a door in the middle of the forest.
Okay, alright.
I would bet money on it.
He kind of pauses for a moment. Idalia, for you specifically, he actually reaches out and takes your hand, actually. And you two, just to kind of clarify, you guys have the pigeons, correct? That Aster gave you to find, Martha?
Yep.
I'm assuming you guys do.
I have my letter at least.
Yep.
I don't know. Wait, so who's holding the pigeons?
There's 2 pigeon cages, so who wants to hold what?
I'll hold a pigeon.
Okay. There's a second one.
I can hold it.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, what's up?
Can I look at specifically Cam? Can I single out Cam right now? And I like look over. I get really close into fucking Cam's face, and I'm like, last one in's getting eaten by the dog, and then I just like quickly walk into the forest, please.
That's so mean.
Okay, my mic is cut out for the last like 10 minutes. Shit.
Oh, no.
I was wondering when nobody was answering.
Oh no.
It was like the dog. Hey, wait, hold on.
Oh no. Yeah. So Cam, Blair, you enter into the forest, and Lucia, you are left with Deason, and he actually seems really hesitant to go into the forest.
I think I give him a couple seconds before I nudge him forward. We can't leave those two to go in by themselves.
Oh, right. And he seems almost as if he snapped out of something. He pauses once more, almost as if he wants to say something to you, almost as if he wants to admit something to you, but he stops himself just before, and he guides you into the forest. And I need all of y'all, actually you don't have to make a check here because it's actually pretty simple. Let's see. I'm gonna keep this music for now. So, you all end up entering into the forest as the dark night skies envelop you. You see the dull shine of the moon, the light that slowly comes in and out between the gray clouds passing and the swarm of pigeons that hover above, staring, watching with large, beady eyes. As you all travel through the forest, you can hear the echoing rings of a clock tower. The bell rings once, twice, thrice, and the clock tower, strikes 12 times, and you'd come to realize that it's now midnight. But you weren't sure if you've been in the forest that long. As you all continue, you're surprised to not see any animals, to not hear any animals, save for the pigeons around you. And it almost seems quiet, save for the low rustling of the leaves. You don't see any dogs or any other monsters in the forest. Right now, it's just easy. And soon enough, you come across a small clearing in the forest, and there you see them. Martha, a small pigeon Kenku, and Maddock, the young Miss Fay, under a cloudy sky. The moon is now absent from the sky, and you are left watching the two dance in silence. Both don't seem to mind as much, though, as Maddock pulls Martha closer in a graceful waltz as the Kenku presses her hand against his chest. You notice that Martha herself is wearing the white dress that you've made for her, Cam, and Maddock himself is actually sporting a decently sized plate of armor, almost as if he were a prince or some kind of knight, the knight that he's always wanted to be for her. However, as you take a step into the clearing, your surroundings suddenly change around you. The darkness that surrounded you suddenly is filled with a dim but mesmerizing glow as the forest scenery faded away into a grand and golden atmosphere of arcane floating lights, marble stone pillars, and a tile floor below you that seemed to reflect so easily. Mirages of fancifully dressed people surround the clearing, and you can hear the running water of a fountain, the booming music of an orchestra, and the mindless hustle and chatter of the dancers around you. You find that even though you can still tell that you are in the forest, with these trees still sprouting from the tile ground as if erupting from the floor itself, the tile seems to just go around the base of the tree as if it's always been this way. Before you is a mirage of something beautiful and luxurious, a ball straight out of a fairy tale. And then you hear, "Do you have a ticket?" And a man, a gnome specifically, appears before you. He was a well-dressed gnome, and you could have sworn he wasn't there before. And it's kind of strange because as you look at him, he's there, but his face, his features, they're blurred, and you can't make out what he looks like, but he's talking normally, almost as if it's never been a problem. But he looks at you and just goes, "Sorry, an invitation. Do you have your invitation?"
Oh, yes. Darian, like, kind of pats himself down for a second, pulls out the invitation he's been given, and holds it out. Doesn't really want to reach too close to this gnome, but also within its reach.
Okay, yeah. He looks at the two of you guys. He looks at you, and again, you see this golden light, these floating arcane lights under this gray sky, and he just looks like a weird gnome butler guy as he kind of looks at you, Idalia, looks at you, Phoebe, and also looks at Thiessen, and Thiessen kind of nervously, like, shuffles because he doesn't have an invitation and looks to you, Idalia.
I think it's wordless. Idalia's grip gets a little stronger on her hand, visibly though, and she is staring this gnome guy down.
He doesn't falter. He still needs to see an invitation.
He's my +1.
All right. Do you at least have an invitation yourself to show me?
I kind of scoff and hand it to him.
Okay. He doesn't take it. He looks at it. He goes, that seems fine. All right. And he's your +1, of course. And he looks at you, Idalia. Or not Idalia, sorry. Phoebe, and goes, can I see your invitation?
Phoebe just kind of like doesn't say much and just hands him the invitation.
Absolutely. All right. Yeah. He looks at yours, Cam, then goes, and he's nodding and stroking his little white goatee as he looks over at yours. Idalia goes, yes, that seems legit, and then looks at yours, Phoebe, and just goes, all right. All right. All three of these look very well put together. It looks like they've been sent to you safely. And he looks at you specifically, Darian, and goes, you're a special guest here, so I do hope you enjoy your time here.
I am. What does that mean exactly? I know mine is marked differently, but what does that mean?
It means you're a special guest. Without you, none of this would have been possible. And he smiles and steps away, and before you can kind of ask any more questions, he fades into the crowd, and you guys see this place looks absolutely crowded with people. There are so many people on like the dance ballroom itself, but then there are people off to the side. There's a large snack table filled to the brim of little finger foods, of little desserts and pastries, stuff that like are very clearly like made with care and love, and every single detail has been like meticulously like put together. You see a grand fountain with all kinds of intricate marbling detail that has this clear, almost sparkling water that seems to flow out of it. And of course, on a large stage, you see a large orchestra with all kinds of instruments playing this beautiful and fanciful tune that is perfect to dance to. And you guys are free to do what you wish.
Okay, before anybody does their thing, I would like to pull everyone into a group and just sort of like talk to them directly. It's like, okay, we made it this far. What is everyone's plan?
Thiessen pipes up and goes, I'll stay with Idalia. I suggest we try not to lose each other too much. This place looks huge. Yeah, me too, dogs. Me too.
Yeah, they're losing it.
Yeah, is it because your sister's there?
Just like us. No.
Is
No,
it
I think
fireworks?
it's because someone... It could be fireworks. It could also be car outside,
That could be it. Yeah.
which is illegal.
Oh boy, fun.
As we all know.
Yeah.
I do think Idalia's plan for now is like, while this party is pretending to be a party, let's not eat or drink anything. Be festive. I don't know, pretend everything's fine, but keep an eye out, because we don't know what Martha's planning.
Yeah, he looks at Thiessen nods, agreeing with your plan. Definitely not to eat or drink anything.
In that case, I'll do investigations. I'll talk to people attending to see if they're real or not, and if they're under some kind of spell like the forest has been doing to people lately.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll also make sure to be ready for anything.
I think you're going to need to look for Summer.
I draw out a really strange sigh. Like
No, look, I don't want him back either, but if he's here, he's a person.
Alright, I can look for Summer.
Alright, you're looking for Summer. Darian, what do you think you're gonna do?
I need to talk to Maddox.
Alright, looking for Maddox specifically? Alright. Veggie, I know you're muted. Do you want us to come back to you later on, or do you think you can answer for what Adalia wants to
I
do?
can unmute.
Okay.
I think Adalia's gonna have a little dancey dance. She's gonna get directly involved with the party
Interesting.
and observe, but also participate since she might be in the least danger.
Okay, so I'd say right now observe, and then when it comes time, go to the dance floor, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Basically.
Cool.
She
Yeah.
might also talk to people, but generally she's partying.
Absolutely. All right. Let me look. Okay, that's fun. All right. So basically, we'll go down the list. We'll go to our usual. We'll start with you, Maddie, then Edge, and then Veggie. That sound all right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Works
Yeah.
for me.
Okay, so you specifically, Blair. Let's start with a general perception check, which is a wisdom check, to see what you see. And you're specifically going to start looking for Summer.
Okay, yeah, perception. Oh boy.
Yep.
That is my intelligence, wisdom.
It's your wisdom.
My wisdom plus my level, right?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. 15.
15. That's pretty good. So you don't see Summer quite yet, I will say. However, that shouldn't deter you, as you do look around and you do see some people. Despite how faceless they are, you can tell they're kind of whispering amongst each other, and they notice you quite a bit, and you can see, like, through their body language, they see you and then turn to one another and go hee hee hee, and like start like rumoring and gossiping to one another, as if they almost had expected you or were surprised that you actually came up here, but are very happy that you came here, if that makes sense.
Oh, so like it's not like look at this bitch. It's like, oh, this bitch is here.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
It's like, oh my god, she actually came. Oh my god.
Okay, Slay. So, is there anyone that doesn't like? Is there anyone here that has a face?
Not that you can tell, not yet.
Okay, who's the nearest motherfucker next to me?
I would say just generally some girl with. Let me come up with someone. I'm gonna say it's a dwarf woman. Like, she has like a little beard and some short hair, but you can tell through her figure that she's definitely very feminine. She's wearing like a suit, but she is like talking to a few other like participants and other guests. She seems like, despite everyone kind of giggling and like coming up to one another and whispering like they're like little gossiping teens, she seems about herself pretty well, I would say.
Nice.
She herself is just kind of, she's talking to people, but she's also, she's not apologetic that she's looking at you, basically.
Okay, I guess I will walk towards her
Yeah.
and sort of like look in like a formal, polite tone. It's like, excuse me, ma'am. I'm looking for my fiance, Summer. Have you seen him anywhere at this party?
She looks at you, or at least what you assume is looking at you, and just goes, "Oh, you're that lady Starful, yeah?"
Well, that would be she, yes.
Oh, you know, we've actually seen you around quite often. You surprisingly come into the forest more often than not. I'm assuming it's for public relations and whatnot. I know that your fiance's around here. He usually doesn't come here and enjoy these kinds of festivities on his own. Not like you, at least.
I'm sorry. You know that I go into the forest?
Oh yeah, you used to do all kinds of stuff in the forest. I won't repeat the details back to you, but you surely know.
Do you live here in the forest?
You say that, and she thinks for a moment. I live here,
Phoebe just kind of like has like a confused but like still trying to strain a polite look. It's like, oh, that's lovely. How do you like it here?
She stops for a moment, and she goes, well, In all honesty, little lass, that's not really conversation I would like to have, but, you know, you do bring people here a lot. And she points at, like, Adalia and Thiessen who are leaving, and Cam who's also leaving, and is like, you bringing them to this forest as well, eh?
Phoebe kind of sucks in a breath that's like, no, we all came here for our own decisions. You're aware of the other people that I've introduced to the forest.
I've heard here and there, yeah. Murmur gets around when you're stuck with nothing to do around here.
Right. Well, thank you for the help. Enjoy the party. As, like, I kind of, like, look a little nauseous and, like, walk away.
Before you leave, she goes, hey, hold on.
I turn back. It's like, yes, ma'am?
So, you say you're looking for your fiance, yeah?
That's correct.
Well, I'll be honest with ya. There is a little handsome lad looking for ya. I don't know what your fiance looks like. Can't say I do, but there was a man looking for ya.
Okay. You want to hop in the other direction, otherwise I can just keep looking around myself.
Look at he moves around. He doesn't really talk to a lot of people. He's actually he keeps to himself. Even with everybody around here, not a lot of people like him. I would say, and she kind of points in the direction where the food is, and where a few people have kind of congregated and kind of talked a little bit. He likes to enjoy the music while it lasts, so he usually hangs around, he eats a few goodies, and then disappears.
I'm trying to find a specific face. It's that one face that Nikocado Avocado fucking makes all the time. Like that strained, like tight lip look, like, okay. Like it's sort of like a frustrated, but like, I don't know, it's a funny look. But she makes a face at that, sort of just like, I guess that's a lead. So I nod. I'm like, okay, thank you. Yeah, enjoy the party. And then like I leave. I still look a little nauseous.
You do not look good. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you kind of move from this kind of conversation area into the food. The food looks very, very appetizing, I will not lie. Like, every single little pastry and little finger food has been put together meticulously, like it is a piece of art. Not saying that, like, it tempts you in any way. It doesn't seem magical at all, but it's very, like, man, this is really pretty food. But you do see, like, a few people kind of eating here and there. You do take notice of something interesting, though. I will say, at the edge of a table, there seems to be a piece of empty parchment paper and a rose. And the only reason why this particularly kind of catches your attention is because there's nothing else like this around here. You didn't see any other parchment paper, you didn't see any other, like, books or whatever, and you definitely haven't seen any roses around here. So that does kind of catch your attention a little bit.
I'm Blue's Cluesing my ass over to the parchment paper.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to inspect it.
Yeah, give me a general intelligence check to inspect the paper and the rose.
Oh boy, can Blair read? Okay.
Let's find out.
Let's see. I don't think I can read.
To be fair, it's hard because this piece of parchment paper looks blank.
Fuck! Okay.
You like flip it back and forth. It's a little aged, it's a little withered, but like, the fuck? Why is there a blank paper here?
We've had invisible text on paper before in this game, or am I hallucinating?
There has been the diary that's that looks like it and needs a magical encryption.
I'm gonna tuck it in my bra.
Yeah, in your bra. Are you keeping the rose?
I don't have Yeah, I'll tuck both in my bra. I don't have pockets.
The rose still has its thorns.
Okay, in my I'm gonna commit to the no pockets. I will. I'm putting it in my hair, Smiles. If this is somebody's like actual gift to somebody else, I am so sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, as you take it, there's a few people that like look at you and once again kind of giggle as if you caught on to something, but
They're like, this bitch is so corny.
this bitch so corny. But overall, like, it seems like no one stopped you, if that makes any sense.
Got you.
They haven't like stopped you, or when they notice it, they kind of giggle almost as if this was made for you. But as you do so, you do hear more chatter now that you're closer, and there seems to be a group of very beautiful men and women kind of surrounded in like this small group, and you hear a very familiar voice, and it goes, "Oh no, I mustn't. See, I'm betrothed to another. I can't possibly dance for you. I'm still waiting for her. Yes, she might not be here, but even then, I'm promised to another." And you know who this is.
I start rubbing my fucking temples. By the way, where am I? Did I already check the band, like the food area, or is that still somewhere else?
You're in the food area. You haven't checked the band.
Okay. I like take a deep sigh. I was like, I promise Cam I'd do this. As I walk over to the crowd of people, and like, I hear Summer in the crowd.
Oh yeah,
like,
you hear Summer in the crowd. Yeah, you have to actually push quite a bit because there are a lot of people here. And you see Summer. He surprisingly, I guess not too surprisingly, he is in his school uniform. You kind of think back and like you remember that, like, I think it was you. No, it wasn't. Idalia described how a student saw him get taken one day by a bunch of pigeons. So, guess, like, it makes sense that this guy didn't have a change of clothes. But the the noble class uniform is, like, very pristine and well put together. So, like, he still fits in pretty well. And there are, like, multiple people around him asking him to dance. He hasn't noticed you yet. And you could tell he's making a big deal about it. He's like, "No, I couldn't possibly. There's only one in my heart." And he sees you and he immediately lights up.
I stopped rubbing my temples, but like I obviously see him, and I'm looking. I'm sorry to keep on bringing up these memes, but like that.
Good.
I look so fucking stoic, like that one image of like the soldier staring into the fucking camera. Like oh my god.
Yeah, no, he immediately comes up to you so excited. If he had a tail, he'd be wagging it as he goes, "My darling Phoebe, my sweet. See, I told you she'd come for me. I knew you'd be invited to this little event. It's so quaint, isn't it?"
Yeah, it's certainly something I've never experienced before. How long have you been here?
I won't lie, I don't remember. I just woke up here, and so many people were so nice to me, so kind. They can tell that I was truly pure of heart, and I've just been here for, I haven't checked the time at all. And he just seems like, I wouldn't say out of it, but this man, like, has been given a bunch of, like, positive attention, and this man is eating it the fuck up.
I sort of nod, where it's like, "Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad that you're enjoying the party."
Are you not?
Oh, well, I just got here, so I haven't really done much, and I'm still looking around.
Oh, lovely. So I can be your first and only dance partner, as he immediately, like, takes your hands in his.
Oh, I don't I'm so rusty. I haven't danced in forever.
Oh, come now. You surely can dance. You remember our little waltzes. You used to be all over. You would scream and cry until we danced together. Surely you know a little bit about that.
I like grit my teeth as like, I remember that, yeah.
And he's like, he's kind of tugging you more and more to like the little dance floor where people seem to waltz together. And are you going to let him, or are you going to pull away?
I look like a child being tugged on a leash, but yes, I am being pulled onto the dance floor.
Yeah, absolutely. Make me a performance check.
Oh god.
That's charisma.
I hope it's low. I hope it's fucking terrible. Where's my charisma? Oh yeah, it's plus nothing.
Plus level.
Yes. Is it gonna load?
No, I eated it.
You eated it? What the fuck?
I eated your performance roll. I'm sorry, bestie. There it is.
11.
11. Not so. I would say you're kind of stumbling through, but you do not dance with the grace of a noble woman. You super do not. You luckily like don't step on his feet, and you manage to kind of follow his lead well enough. But Summer, weirdly enough, seems like I don't know how do I describe it. He thinks that like you kind of fumbling around is really cute. As you pull him along the dance floor, he actually takes kind of delight in being able to lead you completely, as he just kind of goes, "Oh, that's so cute. It really has been a while since you've danced, hasn't it? Oh, I don't remember the last time you've actually danced with me, and surely you haven't had another dance partner since."
No, not that I could recall. It's just been us.
Oh, we really should dance together more then.
How touchy is this man?
Oh, super touchy. Like, he has the whole, like, snaking the arm around your waist, pulling you closer, having your hand in his, and, like, this man is so close, you could swear you could feel him breathing on your skin.
Bro is sniffing my neck!
Bro, sniffing your neck!
Can I try and, like, at least, like, look into the, like, across the dance floor? It's like, where's Thalia? Where's Cam? Help!
You don't see them yet, weirdly enough. You could swear maybe you see Cam somewhere in there, but it's hard to tell because the dance floor, once again, is so crowded, and you really don't know what the fuck you're doing, and he is not letting go. It's almost kind of really suffocating.
How long is the song? Is he dancing for one, or does he just keep going?
Oh, he just keeps going, dog.
Fuck.
He's having too much of a good time. And I will say, like, as he kind of continues, how could I describe this? He begins to, like, talk to you as you two dance, as he goes, "You know, I have noticed it, if you can't tell. I can tell you've become more distant towards me. You've changed a lot, and I have to wonder, has there been something that's been going on?"
My eyes, like, I'm obviously not good at lying right now. Like, it definitely looks like I'm hiding something, as my eyes sort of, like, shift, like, from behind him to, like, on the ground. Like, I'm taking a minute to collect my thoughts. As I sort of, like, take, like, a sigh, and it's like, have I told him about the medication yet? I'm trying to find a scapegoat. I don't think he knows.
You haven't told him.
Okay, so I like take a sigh. It's like, I haven't really confessed this before, but for the longest that I can remember, I've always had medical complications.
Oh?
And yeah, it's something that I've had to talk privately with one of the servants who can provide assistance, but I've concocted just certain potions over the, I can't remember, it's been years now, but I have to take them every day, or else it feels sick without them. But lately, I've been trying to find other methods of really treating that, since it's not really the best decision to be using magic to treat my health. So I am looking into other options, and it's the effects of not taking it as much as anymore is very different. So that might be why I might be more tired. And
That's the
go
first
ahead.
I've heard about your medical condition. Is this new? Oh, darling, did you hurt yourself?
No, it's something that I've had for the majority of my life. It's just something that I've had to keep quiet about. But I can once we get back, I can show you the potions that I'm referring to. But I don't.
Of course.
I want to find other options than just taking something that I shouldn't.
No, of course. And darling, you should have told me sooner. If anything, I could help fix this. And as he says that, his hand kind of tightens on yours a little bit.
I kind of look at him as like confused, like, fix? What do
Well,
you mean?
I have all kinds of resources. If it's medicine you need, we can find a way to cure whatever ailment you have, surely.
Right, it's... I would appreciate some resources. But it's manageable. It's not going to kill me or anything. It just causes some difficulties throughout the day, being just...
My poor dear. I understand. You should have come to me about this sooner. I would be more than willing to help, truly. It must be hard doing this on your own.
I mean, a little, but you know, I am trying to be more open about it with other people. I've kept it hidden for so long that I don't think that's helping anybody or myself. So,
Of course. Well, I'll tell you this much. You've told the right person. In all honesty, you can just rely on me and we'll find some sort of fix for you. Whatever's broken about you, I'll love you regardless.
I like kind of like grit my teeth, smile. It's like, that's really good to hear. Thank you.
How irritated are you?
I feel like a fucking mental patient. Like, I'm trying so hard to like not like dig into him about like, oh, like the ethics of chronic illness and like, you shouldn't be saying this, like it's really fucking ableist Summer, but like he won't know any of that. He will not understand what the fuck I'm saying.
But would you think that like he's being like she's like very irritated by this?
Like she's been trying so hard to like mask irritation. It's not working. Like,
Super.
It obviously seems like she's in distress.
Oh, super. Roll me a general charisma check to see if you're like holding this, how well you're holding this together.
18.
18.
I
Awesome.
locked in.
Oh yeah, you're pretty locked in. You actually, surprisingly, I'd like to think that like you, Blair, have kind of dealt with this kind of situation before, with some jackass going, oh poor you poor little baby lamb, I'll fix you. I'm sure you've dealt with that before.
Sure.
Like weird people kind of like being weird about your boundaries, basically.
Yes.
Hearing you're chronically ill and immediately assuming you're helpless. So
like, I can fix you.
yeah, I can fix you. Yeah. I can fix you with weird magic. So basically, I'd like to believe that you are holding this in pretty well. However, you can't help but notice like this irritation kind of like get to you a little bit more. And while Summer doesn't seem to notice, your hand glitches out a little bit. Like legitimately like glitches, like it phased in and out of reality and had a little jitter thing.
I noticed that. I saw that.
Oh, you super. Yeah, you super
Okay.
noticed it.
Okay. Is the song wrapping up or is it like mid-song right now?
I would say right now it is close to wrapping up, but it's still around like closer to mid than finishing up.
Okay. I sort of like take a deep breath. It's like, okay, well, it's been very lovely to hear your support, Summer, and I'm glad that we could have this talk. It's felt like we haven't really spoken like this in so long.
Yes, I agree. You've been spending your time with those little roommates of yours, and it's cute. It's nice. I love having to chase after you, but I think it would be sweet if we just spent more time together. We could have more, how say, private time together, get to know each other like we used to.
Yeah, what do you have in mind?
Well, honestly, there's more dances and balls. Oh, there's a few theater classes that I've seen and would love to watch with you. And he's just being like legitimately like just annoying about like putting together dates and shit. However,
Is the arm oh, go ahead.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
Is it still glitching or it's like gone?
So it comes and goes. Like it seems like to flare up with your irritation a little bit more. And you can't help but like as long as you feel irritated, you can feel it kind of almost getting ready to glitch out. You kind of know what the source of it was.
Okay, and he's still rambling about dates and shit.
Oh yeah, he's super rambling about dates. He super is not letting you go either.
Okay, I'm gonna have to cause a fucking scene or some shit. I'm trying to fucking think.
Brain blast.
Because I do want to like come up with like a reason for Blair as like why she'd want to disengage with Summer right now. But can I take a general perception check? Just anything that I could maybe use as an excuse to like excuse myself.
Make me a quick perception check, and while you do that, I'm gonna open the door for the cat. Now that we're not near the dryer.
Okay. Oh Lord.
Okay, we should be good. Did you roll?
I got a 6.
A 6. I will say weirdly enough, there's like rose petals here and there, and they were super not there before. That's the closest I can give you.
I'll like grit at my teeth. It's like, do you mind if we slow down for a moment? I think I need to take a break, but I would love to continue dancing as I kind of like, woe is me! I'm about to pass out! Like
you try to like pull away, but like he's being, I'll be honest, he's being kind of a little creeper as he like keeps his grip on you and just goes, oh, we don't have to stop just yet.
You see, just like, I haven't had anything to drink since I've gotten here, and I would just really like to just, like, take a quick break before we continue dancing.
As you say that, he still doesn't seem to give in just yet. Out of curiosity, where did you keep that rose on you?
In my hair.
In your hair? Okay.
It's visible.
It is very visible. Okay, cool. So you have that rose in your hair, and he's trying to like pushing a little bit more, and you pull away, and he tries to reach out for you again, and I'm trying to describe this. He pulls towards you and tries to like, I wouldn't say forcefully grabs you. He's not a forceful man, but he does try to reach out for you and try to grab you once more as you try to pull away, and you almost hear him go, ah, as he pulls away, and you notice that his hand is slightly bleeding with, like, some, how can I say, some thorns inside his palm. And he goes, where did that come from? And he seems, like, very shocked, and you don't know where they came from, but you can tell that whatever it was, it came from something with thorns, basically.
I like look at him like kind of like faking being shocked, like, oh, you're bleeding. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine, dear. Honestly, I should be fine. We can dance for one more, and then I can figure out what to do with this silly little hand of mine.
I inspect it. Like, how bad is it?
It's not really that bad. It's bleeding a good bit, but it's not terrible. He actually is kind of like wearing some gloves, so you can see like the small thorns that kind of pricked in, kind of sting.
You know what? I look at him and I gasp loudly. It's like, Summer, you're hurt. How could this have happened? I am so sorry. Are you gonna be okay?
He seems like very shocked by that. Yes, I should be fine. Yeah.
Does anyone have like a napkin? Like, as I say, like, oh, like anybody who's close by? Like,
are you like using it as an opportunity to get away from him?
I'm trying to get a crowd. Like, I'm trying to get people to approach him, like trying to help him.
You're so right, bestie. Give me another charisma check to see, like, as you're doing this like bombastic performance.
D20 plus charisma?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 7. I'll give it to you. Not a lot of people, kind of pick up, but I would say it's enough that a lot of people are like, oh, Prince Summer, Lord Summer, I have a handkerchief. No, take mine. And immediately, like, they have, like, maybe 1 or 2 women. Not as much of a crowd as you hoped it would, but there are, like, 2 women who are, like, keeping an eye out for you two specifically, and kind of huddle up to him and just go, I'm fine. No, wait. And you are free to kind of, like, move around.
I kind of like wave as like, I'm gonna get you something, and then like I leave. I go out. I go, goodbye.
Yeah, and I would say like your hand still feels, specifically the hand with the gem in it. It feels like it's been glitching out this entire time.
I would like as soon as I'm away from him, even if there might be other people looking at me, I'm going to like grab the other hand and kind of make it. And try to inspect it, but I know that to other people that might misread as like, oh my gosh, did Phoebe hurt her hands?
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm kind of like walking away from Summer, trying to sort of like look closer at my hand. Where were the rose petals, by the way?
The rose petals were kind of scattered around the floor, almost trailing to a corner of the, I say room, but it's still the forest. It's just kind of lit up with this grand, like, part of it's the forest, part of it has like this shiny tile and marble seal or marble pillars and whatnot, so it kind of trails off into where the ballroom ends and the forest begins again.
That's actually really good. Like that would mean there's more quiet space. So can I say like I position myself behind a pillar?
Yeah.
And just kind of like look closer at the glove?
Yeah, absolutely. You kind of look at your glove a little bit more. Are you going to pull it off, or are you just kind of... Okay, yeah. You can immediately tell that your gem is kind of glowing. The gem in the back of your hand, it is very much glowing, and that kind of, I don't want to call it a flare, but that like irritation that flared up definitely did something to you.
Okay. If that's the case, then I can understand that, like, it's probably getting, like, upset that I'm irritated. I'm gonna, like, try and close my eyes and, like, just maybe focus on the music and try and zone out from everything else for a bit. As I, like, lean up against a pillar, I do put the glove back on as I'm sort of just, like, maybe rubbing my temples or doing something to kind of just, like,
calm
do, like,
yourself.
Calm yourself down. Like, that's what Blair is trying to figure out.
Super. Yeah, roll me a general wisdom check to see if you can kind of calm yourself down.
Well, D20. I can't, that's wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. 18! I locked in! Locked in!
You're doing pretty good. You managed to kind of calm yourself. You take some deep breaths. You getting away from, I think, the really loud orchestra helped a little bit. And that being said, give me a perception check with advantage.
With advantage? Oh fuck, what's perception again? Wisdom?
Wisdom, yes.
Okay.
So another wisdom.
I love math.
Yay.
Yay! 5.
Oh, I wanted to give this to you so
You said
bad.
advantage.
Oh, advantage, you're right,
I have
yeah.
to roll second time.
One more time.
21!
21! Yeah! Thank God. Okay, how am I going to describe what you see? So, you see, as you kind of calm down in the darkness of the forest again, you see something staring at you through the tree line. You see 2 red beady eyes, and various roses that seem to almost pop out of nowhere, these large rose bushes, and these same kind of like blank or filled pages that scatter around, and that's really all you can make out. You just know that something is watching you, but with this, all of the foliage and vegetation, and especially the rose bushes, you can't seem to follow it.
Wait, I can't follow the eyes or the, what is it?
You just, the eyes, like whatever it is, you know that it is staring at you. You can't make out its form, and because the vegetation around you is so heavy and thick, and the rose bushes are there, it's kind of blocking your path, and you're unable to kind of pursue it.
What? Oh, I can't pursue it, so I can just look at it. I
Yeah,
can't
you
try
can.
to move into the forest.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm staring this bitch down. Like, I've seen too much stupid shit in this forest to like give a fuck. So I'm gonna wave. Like if it reacts, I don't care. I'm just gonna wave at that thing.
You wave, and weirdly enough, a rose sprouts out in front of you.
Can I pick it up?
You can pick it up.
I'm gonna like inspect this like rose. Like, hello?
Yeah, it's a normal ass rose. In fact, it's the same one tucked behind your ear.
I'm just gonna like inspect it, kind of confused, look back up, and like, do you not have an invitation? Like, I'm like squinting at this motherfucker. Hello?
It doesn't respond to you, and it doesn't seem to have any intention to, because as you look up, you find that whatever was staring at you is no longer there.
Fuck. Okay.
And I am going to end your...
Can I say
yeah.
one more thing as I'm done with this? I'm gonna say my next intent after seeing this and dealing with Summer is to stay far away from Summer and try and track down the others and see what they're doing. So
Absolutely.
That's where I'm gonna be.
Okay, sure. Yeah. You kind of keep yourself there, and as we do so, Cam, it is now your turn.
God bless.
God bless in fucking deed. So, Cam, we're kind of going back in time a little bit. Cam, you just saw Idalia and Thiessen go off and Blair go off on her own. What would you like to do?
I am going to look around and try and find Maddox.
Okay. Are you looking around? Are you going to talk to anybody? Or are you specifically just looking?
Right now, I'm not really stopping to talk to anybody.
Okay.
I'm just kind of meandering.
Yeah, that's
and, like,
absolutely fine.
Searching through everything.
Super, super. Give me a general, either intelligence or perception check, because that would be investigation or perception.
Okay, so it's all going to be intelligence modifier?
Either, so wisdom's perception, and then investigation is intelligence, so whichever.
Okay, I'm going to use my +2 from wisdom, and then that'll be a +5 with my level.
Sure thing.
21.
Pretty good. So you actually see Maddox pretty quickly. He is in the center of the dance floor. However, it is very, very crowded there.
Shit. I think Cam, like, vaguely knows that it's going to be weird to go to the dance floor without a partner.
Mm-hmm.
But also, doesn't think that there's any good way of getting past that.
Okay.
Because doesn't want to really risk asking anyone.
Do you want to at least look for a possible dance partner?
Can I look around and see if there's anyone that doesn't look fucked up and foresty?
Give me a general perception again. Now that you're
Another
doing-
perception?
Yeah. 11.
Shit.
Everybody here seems pretty faceless, and there is the tree line way back there, and you know what's waiting for you beyond there, and you don't want to go back there.
Oh god! How funny would it be if I asked Orthros to dance?
That would be very funny.
Unfortunately, it would kill me.
It would. Super. But
I think, like, Cam, like, looks around and then looks towards the forest, and there's, like, a very long moment that he just looks towards the forest and goes, not worth it. Not yet.
Yeah, you kind of feel it. No. And honestly, as you kind of debate that, it really shows that, like, you're looking at the dance floor, and then you're looking at the tree line, and you're looking back, and you're like really like, oh, should you? As you do that, someone takes your hand,
Oh god.
and
I think Darian, like, visibly, like, jumps a bit. Oh.
you hear a voice. I don't really know why I'm gonna give this dude's voice, but we'll figure it out. As he goes, "You look like you want to dance with someone," and Darian, you could have sworn that the man that took your hand was a love you thought you would never see.
Oh no.
Before you bringing you to the dance floor, you could swear top to bottom was Arataki fucking Ito.
Jesus Christ!
Or at least that's what you have thought before you saw this man who is very similar. Before you is a black tiefling man with red pointed horns, just like Ito, white and red styled hair, just like Ito, save for the shorter length, and a slightly muscular build with a very hidden flowy white dress, which, to be fair, has nothing to do with Ito, but is very close to how he looks, with a smile that oozes confidence like Kamisato Ayato from Genshin Impact, and he houses himself with this confidence in swagger that reminds you of Kamisato Ayato. I'm not fucking joking.
This, I would like to clarify for our two listeners. I don't give a shit about Genshin. However, Cam, that's one of the few things this girl had going for her before her death. I think, like, Darian is, like, already froze. Oh my god! Darian, like, froze. And is just, like, mouth agape, cannot remember what the hell is going on, staring at this man, and just goes, "Excuse me?"
And he looks you over and goes, You look like you wanted a dance partner. Did you not want to dance? I'm sorry if I assumed."
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus.
I was considering. There's somebody I wanted to talk to in there, and it's rude to go on the dance floor without a partner.
Are you all right? You look parched. Do you need some water? I can get you something.
No. I'm fine.
Your voice is very high pitched.
Apologies. Like, one moment, Darian, like, full, like, turns away, like, pulls a hand back, hands over the face, just
Yeah, this man, this darker skinned tiefling man just watches you, just like with this, again, that same smile that you could have sworn Kamisato. I'm not joking, Edge. When like you started talking about this, I was giggling and kicking my feet. Yeah, this smile is like for sure, like almost anime boy perfect. I don't know how to tell this to you. And unlike everybody else, he has a face. That's weird.
Darian like has the moment, like quickly tries to collect himself, and then turns back. It's like, sorry about that. It has been a long day. You know how it is.
Of course, you look like you're about to faint.
A little. I'm always like this. Don't worry.
If you'd like to find another dance partner, I won't take any offense.
No, sorry. It's not that. It's not you. I've just a lot on my mind, and I don't go to events like this ever.
So is that a yes or no on the dance?
Yes.
Perfect. And he takes you and gingerly guides you to the dance floor. I need you to make me a performance as you try to dance with this man.
It's gonna be charisma, so it's gonna be a +2, +3. Oh god.
Oh, this is
I'm gonna guess
funny.
my clownery can't help me.
Your clownery cannot help you in this social situation. I'm so sorry. So I would like to think you are struggling putting like dancing together, and you see like Blair come in and out of the crowd, and you see her. She actually does pretty well. She's a little clumsy, but she manages to like hold herself pretty well. And you do see Idalia in the crowd here and there as well. Surprisingly, with you think someone who's not Thiessen, you're not entirely sure, but you do find. What is the height between them? He's not he's not much taller. He's probably just maybe a few inches taller, not counting the horns. But he is a little bit taller. He has a more kind of, he definitely doesn't have a wiry frame like Othros. He definitely has more of a built frame. He seems to know what he's doing well. You, Cam, do not know what the fuck is going on. You've never danced, to be fair. Like, honestly, this kind of should have been at a disadvantage for all of y'all, because you don't know how to dance, but I think it's funnier this way. But yeah, I don't think Cam's ever, like, ballroom dance. Am I correct to assume that?
Cam, I don't even know if Cam went to prom, man.
Yeah.
Like, Cam doesn't know this shit.
Yeah, so he guides you in, and you don't really get further into the crowd as, like, you stumble, you step on his feet a few times. I'm so sorry. You are very much having a hard time.
I feel like half of this dance is just Darian mumbling, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
He kind of chuckles, as this tiefling man just goes, it's fine, you don't have to. Oh, wow. Have you never danced before?
No.
Does that mean I get to be your tutor?
I feel bad making you teach me in the middle of
Don't worry about it. I mean, he kind of like gestures to everybody else. Everyone's just having a fun time. Who are we to stop them?
Well, you know, I just, I mostly wanted to get to the dance floor because I have someone I need to talk to, but he seems busy, and
well, if he's busy, maybe I could give you a few pointers on how to actually dance. So maybe your next partner, he kind of like gestures to his feet, won't have his shoes ruined. No offense.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, don't worry. There's always one person here or there, and you don't really have to worry about it. I killed Veggie. I ate her. I'm sorry, I had to. Welcome back, Veggie.
I can't believe this man canonically killed Veggie, the player.
This man canonically killed Veggie,
I'm
the
sorry.
player. He came to my house and he unplugged my router.
I can't believe the fusion between Arataki, Ito, and Ayato just killed you outright.
Jesus.
Again, I still need to, like... God, I think it's so funny that you immediately talked about that. Anyways, he...
You asked me about Cam's dream man, and this would be Cam's dream man.
Which is perfect.
Girl got problems.
Girl got problems. Which is perfect. He... So, are you willing to kind of take him up on his offer? Or
Yeah, I feel like there's no way that Darian could talk himself out of it, because there's no easy way to say, no, I just need to go talk to my brother, without, like... Darian is definitely going to get talked in a circle, and is now getting dance lessons.
You are now getting dance lessons. Yeah, you guys are at, like, the edge of the little ballroom. Not too far, by the way. And he's just kind of... You were closer, I think, to, like, the tree line, I would say, than, like, the actual dance floor. But it's not too far, honestly. As he kind of keeps you close and he kind of instructs you where to put your hand, where to put your feet. When we move to the beat, this is what you do. And he's actually pretty patient in kind of helping you out. He doesn't seem to mind at all. And he finds your clumsiness, honestly, kind of endearing. I need you to make me another, like, performance check with advantage now that he's kind of, like, teaching you the ropes.
19.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah. You're actually getting a handle of it pretty well. You managed to actually time your steps a little bit better. Now that you know where your hands are supposed to go, you feel less awkward and stiff. You're still awkward and stiff, don't get me wrong.
Oh god, yeah.
But you feel a lot better, and he's very patient, and he's taking things slow with you, so you're managing to, like, follow his footsteps really well as he slowly increases the pace, and you slowly and more slowly begin to move with the rhythm of the orchestra. And he looks at you, and he finally goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I completely, I was so out of it. I meant to tell you, my name is Kane. Kane Lorelei.
Kane Lorelei.
Yes. I'm a medical student here."
Oh!
Oh.
Okay,
Is that bad?
Sorry, no, that's not bad. That's, I don't think I've ever met any of the medical students before.
Well, there's not many, and I've been...
I didn't even know that there were medical students here.
Yes, I've been distracted for a while. I've been away from the school campus a little bit, but yes, I am one of the few medical students, I guess you would say. I used to work under... Oh gosh, I don't know if she's there, if she's graduated. You wouldn't happen to know BB, would you?
BB's the bat nurse, right?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, she's, the nurse? The bat?
Mm-hmm. And the doctor as well.
Yeah, I'm aware of him.
He kind of chuckles at that. Oh, good to know his reputation precedes him.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him, and he does not like the fact that I've been in there multiple times.
To be fair, I don't think anybody likes him, and he doesn't like anybody, period.
Doesn't seem so, no.
I mean, he doesn't like me, and, well, I've been here, I've gone for who knows how long, and I'm sure he'll hate me once I come back.
You said that you've been away from campus. Where exactly have you been?
Oh, I've just been, well, around, honestly. A little secret, not something I'm willing to share quite yet with a stranger such as yourself.
I see. And you've been away from campus, but you got an invitation for this?
Yes, I did.
Who, if you don't mind me asking this, apologies, this may sound a bit rude, who is it that invited you?
Well, there was no formal sender on my invite. I just knew that I belonged here.
I see.
Well, are you aware who sent you your invite?
I have a slight theory.
But you don't know for sure.
Well, there was no name on mine
And
either.
there was no name on mine, so we're both in the dark about this.
I suppose.
Well, it should be fine then. We both don't know, and we have our theories, but overall, it's a surprise.
Did yours say anything else?
Nope.
Just
I'm not some special guest, if that's what you think I am.
okay.
Simply just a medical student going on a stroll.
A stroll, and a stroll involves teaching me how to dance.
Well, I mean this by
Needed
no
to be taught?
disrespect, you looked like you really struggled.
I've been told that a lot recently.
Well, it's good to know that I'm not the only one who's noticed it, but I thought I could maybe help you a little bit with that.
Thank you.
Of course.
Most people haven't been helping me with it. They've mostly just been pointing and laughing.
Of course.
Which, that's part of the job. It's necessary. It's what I'm aiming for some of the time.
Well, I guess you've piqued my interest enough. I feel as if I want to do more than just poke fun at you.
That, like, Darian kind of just, like, stares for a very long moment. And he goes, I'm sorry, very few people have gotten to that stage recently.
Which stage?
More than laughter.
Well, I guess you could say, yes, I find you interesting. So, there's that. I don't think I would laugh particularly, especially with what brings me to you, I guess.
Is there something specific that brings you to me, other than curiosity?
As you say that, he leans in really close. And what are the color of Ito's eyes again? Like,
Shit.
we're finding it out. Arataki. I think they're red.
Cam's fucking
Yeah.
fantasies are swirling together
This man
in
has,
real time.
Yeah. This man has like full ass like red eyes. This man also like has these very piercing red eyes. A little bit softer than how Ito's looks, but they're still very piercing. But he looks immediately at you, and you can kind of feel yourself cower a little bit as he smiles and he goes, "You reek of death." And I find that quite interesting.
Excuse me?
Yes, I've never met someone who smelled so horribly of death. In fact, when I met you, I passed you and I immediately gagged, and I find that fascinating.
Okay, that's... I can't tell whether this is rude or not.
Well, no one smells that sweet, sickly stench of something rotten and decaying. Quite fascinating that you have that yourself. It's almost as if you rolled in roadkill on the way here.
Well,
Did you?
No.
Oh.
No, this is a new outfit.
Is it just you then? Or is it, where'd you get the outfit?
No, my closet, I'm not sure.
You might want to do your laundry. Unless, and he takes your hand, and he, like, this weirdo smells it. Goes, no, it's you.
Shit, I have been around some death recently, haven't I?
It shows.
I think at that point it, like, clicks, and Darian remembers that he almost fucking died, like, 2 nights ago. And also that he definitely did die at least once in his life to become Darian. Like, and you said you haven't smelled it on anyone else?
No. Just you. I mean, there's some faint scent of death here and there, but not as prominent as you.
And that interests you?
Well, you have to admit, when someone smells so horribly, that catches your attention, don't you think?
Okay, this is a lot more like a normal conversation I've been having recently. Now I smell bad.
He laughs at that. He goes, "Well, I don't mean for that to be just a blatant insult, though I can see why you would think that way. I just find it very interesting. No one's had that before."
Something tells me you're not quite the standard medical student.
What made you think that? If you've met BB and the doctor himself, are you sure you know what a standard is?
Everybody I've met in the medical field here has seemed very weird.
So am I the standard then?
It's a weird standard.
I don't take offense to that. I'm either better than BB or worse than the doctor, and I'll take either.
I can't say I've ever talked to either of them about the way I smell,
Well,
or had either of them comment on it.
you've never danced with either one either, so
I haven't, I suppose.
there we go. So I'm winning in that front. As he kind of tugs you to the dance floor again. Now, if you're not still caught up on that whole smelling like death thing, then we can take a few actual dances.
Oh, I suppose just, well, maybe just one, and then I do have to talk to someone. It's important.
He seems really interested in that. Now, you have been talking about this. Who is this that you need to meet?
There's like a moment of pause. It's like Darian's trying to figure out, like, can I even trust this guy to know any of my fucking business?
This guy
But
with the
also,
weird autism stare. You can
Guy
trust
with the
me.
weird autism stare, the only motherfucker with a face here.
Mhm.
But I'm going to be so real with you.
Yeah.
Cam is so thrown off by the fact that he is insanely attractive to her. And the fact that somehow, despite having an entire conversation about smelling like death, this is genuinely, outside of Martha, the best he's been treated by 90% of, like, the school body.
Man, that's sad.
I feel like that's the tagline to everything in Darian's life. That is just Darian's tagline. Man, that's sad. Like, this is the best it gets. Jesus. Like,
Dear God.
so I think that does, like, end up drawing her to be a little bit more open about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's my brother.
Oh.
He's here and I would like to speak with him.
Oh, is he dancing currently with his partner?
From what I've seen, yes.
Oh, alright. Then maybe we could both say hi. Though, I've never met someone who's so willing to dance right into death a third time. Quite fascinating.
Excuse me?
Well, you have to admit, immediately finding the man who made the Force like this, it's quite fascinating. I don't mean to make assumptions, but if you've died once before, I'm assuming it's by the hands of this man. Am I not right? The one who's currently under the influence of the Force, if I must be so blunt.
It's complicated.
Complicated, as it always is. You know, the Force doesn't choose uncomplicated targets.
You obviously know the forest. You're here.
Of course.
You understand that it can take people,
Oh, yes.
and you're talking to me normally about it.
Mhm.
How do you undo it?
Ah, now he asks the real questions. Ain't that fascinating? I didn't expect for you to catch on that quickly. Well,
What
in
the-
all honesty,
You're seeing the other people here, right?
oh, of course, I'm one of them.
You're not... You're different than them.
I guess that could be said. Well, if you were to ask me, I'm not entirely sure. I don't really am sure how I got a hold of myself. But I do know for a fact that the forest and whatever creature controls this forest, which I am assuming the headmaster himself is, he targets what is, how can I say, he targets the weakest part of you. He hones in on that and promises something better, something beyond your wildest dreams. And sometimes you just need to give people, I guess, a bit of a reality check. Not saying that will happen, it's my theory, but sometimes it helps to kick them around and appeal to their humanity.
I see.
But I can't say for sure. Me, myself, and I'm just, again, I'm just a medical student on a stroll.
Quite the stroll.
He kind of gestures to himself. You guys, I'd assume, are like already dancing. He's like, I think it's a pretty good stroll.
Better than strolls I've had here, I suppose.
Better than most.
But if I talk to him, do you think there is a chance?
That I cannot say for sure. I don't know your brother personally, and it seems like if he's tried to attack you once, chances are he might hold a little bit of resentment for you, which, ooh, surprise, but I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe he dies here and you live, maybe you die again and he lives and taken hold by the forest. Or maybe there's a third option where you all live happily ever after, and then you go back into the school and know that the forest can target you once more.
I don't care if he resents me. I need to get him out of here.
Quite the dedication. I admire that. You're kind of cute in that way. You know? All right, I'll help.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
You'll have to not die again. Have you considered doing that?
You're very hung up on this. Have you considered that it was not my choice?
Have you considered not dying?
I'm trying.
I bet you are. Oh, that's so cute, Maddie. Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god. As he says that, he goes, well, how about I give you a little bit of something to help you out?
A bit of what?
Oh, he's gonna be so mad when I do this. He kind of flicks your forehead, and you kind of feel like, ow.
Ow.
And immediately you feel almost yourself kind of rejuvenate, and you feel this swell in you. You feel, weirdly enough, like better. Your body still ached for a moment, but as he did that, you feel almost all of this pain and soreness in your body kind of fade away, and you actually feel surprisingly really good. As he says, you know, I'm usually not supposed to do this, but I like irritating a little certain somebody, so I think this would be really fun. Just don't disappoint me. Don't die. That would be a little waste of magic on my end.
I'm not trying to.
Well, try a little bit harder, and you get a little bit of help, and hopefully you can either kill your brother in vengeance, or hopefully he kills you as fast as possible to you know, seek out his own vengeance, whatever it may be.
Either of us should die. I think there's another option where neither of us die.
Oh, all things die in the end, or as it should.
Eventually, I guess, but I need us both to have more time.
That's what they all say. There never is enough time, but you're just given the time you're given.
I like to give him more. And if he stays in the forest, he won't have it.
Oh, if he stays in the forest, he'll have more time than he could ever deal with, and that is a fate worse than death. So of course I'll help you! And he starts like kind of guiding you to the center of the dance floor.
Thank you, Kane.
Of course! I don't think I got your name.
Oh, it's Darian. Darian Summerellian.
Dear Derry. Got it.
No! That's similar, but not quite.
Dare Bear.
Closer, I suppose.
And I'll recall your scene there as you actually go closer to the dance floor. Ain't it fun? I was so excited about this character.
God, I love this fucker. I feel like I would fight him Cam would fight him in a Denny's parking lot if he looked any less like an anime boy.
Yeah. I think it's really funny.
I love him.
Italia, you ready, baby girl? You
Yeah.
know, you're so excited. You see the other two having a good time. Of course you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I'm sure that I'm gonna have a great time. I'm just
such a good
dancing.
time.
I'm just partying.
Oh,
It's
super.
fine.
Absolutely. So, what was your plan?
So my plan was kind of to observe the general vibe of the party, what
Okay.
people are doing by participating. So I'm dancing, I'm talking to people.
Okay. Make me a general perception check as you kind of like take your scope around the room.
Absolutely, and that's wisdom plus level.
Yes, indeed.
Beep, 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 beep. 7.
7. I'm gonna give you this and only this. It is hard to make out these people and their faces, and you feel a certain uneasiness. You've been so used to seeing people's faces, and now this, like, how can I describe? Now that they don't have their face, you are felt with this unease, but also this familiarity. You've actually stared at your face for a very long time in the mirror, trying to figure out what it looks like, what Idalia looked like, what Lucia looked like. And for the most of it, you've always just stared at your face as a blank slate. And it's both comforting and honestly sickening to see people just like that with you. And yet, despite their blank faces, they still have an identity, and weirdly enough, they're still so recognizable. Especially one woman who caught your eye immediately, blurring everything around you as you see the long orange hair of a woman who doesn't seem too pretty, doesn't seem too tall or too short. She seems plain in every sense of the word. And she's just there, just looking at you. Or at least what you assume.
I think just stare back at her.
Mm-hmm.
Just staring, as I usually do.
As you usually do. Unlike this time around, she approaches you.
I think I'm just gonna kind of gently let Thiessen know I'm going somewhere to talk to someone.
Okay, yeah. Thiessen is actually surprised by that. He doesn't notice the person that you have noticed. And he goes, are you sure?
Yeah, do you not see them yourself?
Who?
I don't look over there, and I'm gonna kind of like gently guide his face.
He doesn't recognize or see anybody familiar. I don't understand.
Alright, well then, they're probably not real.
Who?
It, well, it looks like a net, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to talk to them, because they are coming over here.
Alright, so you're walking towards her?
Yep.
Yeah. You approach the woman that you assume is Annette. You can't tell for sure because, again, her face is a blur. You can't really make out her features. It is hard to tell. In every sense of the word, she feels like a mirage as she stares back at you with a very familiar face, or at least from what you can assume is a familiar face. And she doesn't say anything to you, weirdly enough, despite all the chatter and the fun and the music and the laughter. She stays silent, and it's almost so unnerving.
I think at some point I do have to address her. I do have to ask what she was coming over to me for.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't say anything at first, but then she extends her hand to you, offering it, not forcefully, just casually offering her hand to you.
I'll take it.
Okay. You take it, and she begins to actually guide you to the crowds. You actually look back and you don't see Thiessen anymore. He usually is a pretty noticeable man, but weirdly enough, as you look back, you just see the crowd of faceless people moving back and forth, chatting, gossiping, having a pretty good time. And then, weirdly enough, Annette brings you to someone. You see a large, and I mean fucking large, dragonborn man. And she gestures to him, and then gestures to you, and then doesn't say anything as she claps.
Wait, why are we clapping? Why are we clapping, Annette? What's happening? No,
And-
stop that. Stop that. Answer my question.
She doesn't say anything. And weirdly enough, this, again, like, this man is huge. This man's built like a fucking brick wall. This large dragonborn man, you can hear a low rumble of a voice, heated and almost rocky, almost in the sense of something hot and rough, as he just goes, God, I didn't expect to actually do his voice, even though I planned for this. As he goes, oh, well, it seems like she wanted us to meet again. Isn't that sweet?
You're going to have to explain that again part. Who do you purport to be?
This large dragonborn man chuckles, and there seems to be smoke that bellows out of his mouth as he offers a very large talon hand to you instead, as Annette kind of like is there, very excited, very like just standing there, not saying anything, as he goes, a dance partner, I guess you could assume.
Alright, well, I was looking for a dance, so that checks out.
I'm surprised you... Never mind. And he doesn't... He kind of backs out on his words. Do you take his hand?
Yeah, I do think, like, she gives him a suspicious little squint, but she takes his hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He brings you over. I need you to make me a performance check, girl pop.
Absolutely. Does my etiquette stuff help me in this situation?
Say yes. I will say yes, this does. So, what does that give you? Advantage or a plus?
I don't think we ever established. It just
That's
says,
fine. Is it?
novice etiquette.
Let me look at novice etiquette so we can kind of feel it out.
Yeah,
I will
very
say...
novice manners.
Novice manners. Okay. I will say it's a proficiency bonus. So add your proficiency bonus, which is a +4, I believe. Yep, it's +4
Oh
right
boy. Alright, and performance is charisma?
now. Yes, so charisma plus your level plus proficiency.
Perfect.
18.
18.
That's really good. Surprising.
Especially for rolling a 6.
Yeah, it's a plus 12, so. I will say that, funny enough, you actually managed to kind of move pretty well. You've taken some dance classes with the etiquette class before, so this actually isn't really a foreign concept to you. This is actually pretty fresh in your mind. You immediately know where to go, how to move to the beat, how to adjust to the beat, and despite how large this dragonborn man is, he seems rather patient with you, and you can tell his talons are sharp. He's broad with almost a very intimidating figure, but weirdly enough, he's very gentle with you, but also you can feel that he's very cautious with you. You begin to dance with him, and he goes, I know that, you've visited Annette quite a bit, looking at the forest and whatnot. I'm surprised you haven't visited me.
And how do you know that?
Annette just dragged you out in front of me. You think I don't know Annette?
I don't know you. I don't know how you know her.
He looks at you and he goes, I can tell. You look different. Everything about you is different. It's been so long, but your face, it's not the same. Something happened while I was gone. You forgot about me?
Something like that. I forgot a lot of things while you were gone.
Apparently me, specifically.
Yes, you specifically included.
That's a shame. I'm surprised Thiessen hasn't said anything about it. Usually he's a good man. He usually has my back. Well, if that's the case, I think I'll leave it up to mystery. You can figure out who I am later on.
I'd rather figure out who you are right now.
Well, I'd like to figure out what you are right now.
Decent. What? What do you want to count to 3 and then we both answer?
No. Your face is different, Adalia.
Yeah, I put on a lot of makeup today.
No, there's something different. Your face changed, different. It's not the same. You wear Adalia's face poorly.
Well, didn't she also kind of wear her face poorly?
I don't know, but she never wore her face like that.
Well,
Annette didn't seem to notice. Haven't heard anybody else seem to notice.
She kind of did.
Did she? What did she notice?
The same thing as you.
Huh. And you think you are good at pretending to be Adalia?
She kind of shrugs. Two people have noticed. I'll take that.
And you are fine with that?
I guess. I'm gonna have to take what I can get right now.
Huh. Even though you can't really tell his expression, it's hard to see anything about him, but he seems to be trying to find his words. And I will say, you do have pockets because you did bring your pen and whatnot. I'd assume, at least. You do feel your pen kind of like, how can I say, kind of fidgeting in your pocket a little bit.
Say, stranger, can I write on you for a second?
Oh, How forward? Why?
Hold because I just hold still.
No, why?
I hold up the pen, which is freaking out.
He moves his hand away. Like, he makes a weird show of him moving his hand away where you can't reach it. No, why?
But I just want to know why it's freaking out, and I don't. I mean, I can stop and have a sketchbook about it, but
We're
don't.
in the middle of the dance floor. I'm not letting you out. Why are you doing that?
Well, because I kind of have to right now.
If I let you draw on me, what will you give me back?
What
What
I
will
don't
I
know,
get?
man. What do you
What will I
want?
get? What will I get?
You can draw on me.
I would like for you to visit me. You visit Adalia. That's not fair. I would like you to visit me instead.
What?
Yeah, visit me. Yes.
Visit?
Yes.
I can do that, I guess. Can I visit you both?
would
Are you in the same place?
You visit Annette, and you do not visit me, and I feel very neglected.
Okay, I'll visit you. Are you in the same place? Is that?
You find out. Have fun. And he puts his hand out to let you draw on it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and like draw on it.
Yeah, super. So what are you doing? You're just letting the pen write?
Yeah, I'm letting the pen write.
Um, oh gosh. You you let the pen write, and it puts a scoundrel in an angry face. And he looks at it and goes, "Did you just label me a scoundrel?"
I think the pen labeled you a
That's
scoundrel.
rather rude.
It might
I
also
heard.
be labeling me as a scoundrel because I promised I write it on paper, but I'm in the middle of a dance floor.
You guys are just kind of like left kind of figuring it out. Are you going to continue to let the pen write?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll ask it a clarifying question. Am I the scoundrel?
It goes, no. And he goes, oh, so it's clarifying that I am the scoundrel. Is that...
I
yeah,
think you might be the scoundrel.
I think I might be the scoundrel. Okay, you're... It's a pen? That's a pen? Where is the, It's not a quill. Where is the ink?
Well, it's magical. It's special for me, Adalia. And I continue writing on it.
That is not what Adalia says. You are really bad at impersonating her.
She wasn't real. I continue writing.
You continue writing, and it goes, before it can write more, he kind of stops it and kind of plucks it out of your hand with two talons, two fingers, and you can see the pen winkling almost as if asking for help, and he goes, I don't know how this is supposed to, help you, but, maybe it is best that you don't rely on writing on my hand that just called me a scoundrel. How about that?
Alright, sure. I take out my sketchbook in the middle of the dance floor and let it write.
He actually doesn't let you go, so you can't do that. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Listen, I need that thing for magic, okay? I have to rely on it at least a little bit.
It is, I'm surprised you're getting yourself involved in all of this. At first, I'd like to assume that you're visiting me out of the kindness of your heart. You, like, both me and Annette, do not get me wrong. But, it's not that. Are you about to fight? No. Are you about to fight the special guest of the forest? The new guest of the forest?
I mean, I think that might be what I'm here for.
I see. All right. And since you are not Idalia, what's your game plan? Do you use magic?
Typically, yes. I have a knife.
You have a knife.
I do have that, yes.
You are
A
not
knife. I have
Idalia, but you have same physique as Idalia. I am assuming you do not use knife well.
Be nice to me. I use knife very well.
No,
in
come on,
fact.
go on. Stab me right now. See what happens. I want to see you try to stab me with knife. Come on.
I'm going to try to stab him in the middle of the dance floor.
Alright, roll me. Oh god, this is so funny! He's gonna tank it, which means he's gonna soak. So roll me damage, which is a 1d4 plus your strength.
Okay, which is 0.
It doesn't
it's
matter.
a +1.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I know exactly what's gonna happen. He's gonna soak it. He's gonna tank it.
Yeah, 1d4 +1. Is this also plus level?
Not damage.
For damage?
Not for damage, no.
Oh, I'm not making attack roll. Okay.
He's
We're
using...
skipping that.
Oh my
That's
god.
a 2.
That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. So, here's the tank mechanic. I will just tell you this much because you guys haven't used the soak mechanic. So, the tank mechanic is 2 times your constitution score plus your dex plus your level. I just need you to know this man has a higher tank score than you could ever do in damage. So he only takes 1 point of damage. You try to stab him and it tinks off. It's so sad. Like, maybe you did a little bit of a scratch and he just kind of roars in laughter. He's got, oh, you got the puny hands, can't even stab me.
I think she is so mad. She is so mad.
Can't even stab me with knife. Ah, you're mad.
I'm not fighting you today anyways. I'm sure it can stab other things. Not that I usually do anyways.
It cannot do much damage, no. he laughs as he goes, many others helping others, your friends, the ones that are also very stupid. I can help too.
Help how and why, actually.
Well, from what I am aware, I have been given special knowledge. You, and he kind of flicks your forehead, goes, you do not play Idalia well. Yes? You play Idalia very poorly. Bad acting skills. 0 out of 10.
I'm not an actor.
Oh, you're not Idalia either! But, no. You... Oh, gosh. You have, special skill. And he pauses for a moment as he kind of stops and goes, I know what it is. And he shuffles around a little bit and he did he give your pen back or was he still holding it up so you can't?
I think he was still holding it up so I can't get it.
This guy's just bullying you and I think it's really funny. I'm sorry, I think I'm so fucking funny. Anyways,
it is very funny. It is extremely funny.
He actually takes the pen and were you trying to pull out your sketchbook?
I was.
As you have your sketchbook out, he uses the pen, despite how much it was kind of like struggling in his grasp, and he writes down a glyph of a symbol you don't recognize, and he gives you the pen back and he points at it and he goes, use that? Find me. Look for me. Think of me. And, I can help.
I will, but I mean, that's probably just gonna be in a couple hours.
Probably even less than a couple hours, but, just, think of me, and I can help. I'm, very, very powerful, sort of, kind of. Not scary at all, very powerful, and he gives you a thumbs up.
You know what? I actually believe you on account of knife. I do think I labeled the glyph scoundrel because that's the only name I have for him.
he frowns at that. Even though you can't see his face, he frowns at that and he goes, "That's not fair."
Okay, well, give me a name then.
He pauses for a moment. And he goes, you remember it. Alright, it is death you want to go to, correct? And he kind of like brings you to the center of the dance floor.
I do what? I don't think we should be.
To death we go, yay! You get yourself killed now.
I am like looking around for Matic and Martha because those two were previously in the center.
Absolutely, yeah. I will say, Cam and Cam, you actually do see Idalia coming towards the center of the ballroom, and Blair, you see them also in the center. Would you like to also approach, or are you just kind of keeping in the background? Ooh, our fireworks are going off.
Yeah, they're going.
Boy, are they?
Yeah, they are. Matty, are you there?
I zoned out. What was the question?
You're good.
Matty.
Idalia, or Lucia and Cam are coming to the center of the ballroom, or the dance room, to find Maddock and Martha, and they do see them there. Will you be approaching as well?
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. You three obviously come in together as let me find what I need. There, in the dancing floating lights, you do see them together. They are dressed beautifully. What was once a very modest white dress with the purple inline, Cam, you see this extravagant, gorgeous white dress with mesh details sewn in purple inline, and it seems luxurious. Maddock is wearing a very pristine deck of armor that seems to move very well, accompanied by a red cape that flows after him, and you can't help but feel that these two seem so perfect together. You see the dull lights sparkling, and you saw the same mirages dance together, almost circling in on Martha and Maddock, with them being this perfect picture of romance and fantasy. Again, Darian, you notice this dress so gorgeous, almost sparkling in the golden lights, as you approach them. And Martha looks at y'all and seems so excited to see you. You all watch as the music kind of fades and leans into another song, and while the rest of the mirages dance with you, you guys find yourselves in front of Maddock and Martha, who seem very excited to see you.
Okay.
I would like to, is Kane still right there?
Yeah, he's vibing. This dude, like, full stop, arm in arm linked up with ya.
I was about to say, are we still, like, arm in arm?
Yeah.
Like,
This dude's, like, blowing whistles, just doing whatever. He's here for the vibes, man.
okay, and now Veggie and,
Some
okay,
faceless
so
dragonborn.
Dahlia and her faceless new beau and Phoebe are here now.
Yeah, Phoebe's by
Like-
herself.
Glance over to them, like, kind of, like, nod and give a, hey, it's cool, I think.
Blair,
Go
Blair kind of like looks at him as like, I don't. This wasn't a part of the plan, but okay.
don't worry about it.
I'm shaking my head in your direction.
Kane sees you, Phoebe, and waves at you. Kane sees you, Adelia, and also waves. This dragonborn waves back for you.
I give him the peace sign.
The dragonborn looks at your hand, and then you know how like you have your hand all fingers out while you're waving. He stops waving, and then he slowly brings his other fingers down and mimics your peace sign.
Nice.
Like, kind of look at all that and just shake it off and then go, Martha, Maddock, You're... This is your party?
Oh, I'm Maddox. I'm Martha. Hi.
Well, the podcast is not here right now.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I am here. I promise. No. So you approach those two, and Martha is so just bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as she goes, "Oh, yes! Isn't it exciting?" She kind of gestures to it. "All of this done from a miracle. It's amazing."
It's something. Yeah, Maddox, do you have a moment?
Oh, I mean, sure. I mean, I don't mind. He seems very close with Martha, and as he steps towards you, he brings Martha with him.
Just Maddox
What?
for a moment.
Why? Anything? I mean, is it? Oh, it's
Look,
not about Martha, is it? Come on, she's
No, of course not. It's just, a talk between brothers.
Martha kind of pipes up and goes, "Oh, if it's just your brother, you can absolutely talk to him." And Maddox actually like rejects that. He's like, "No, it's fine. I want to be here for you. I mean, like, can't it just be the two of us? I mean, it's like it's basically our party. I don't see why not. Why can't
Well,
she?
it-
If
it's not the same.
I mean, he really doesn't want to leave Martha's side, and Martha is trying to honestly kind of urge him to, and he just goes, I mean, it's our party, and Martha's like, no, it's fine, don't worry, and she honestly kind of like urges him off her, but he's very hesitant. And even though he steps away, he does not step far from Martha.
Okay.
It's the closest you'll get.
Okay.
Martha, so clearly right there, goes, "Don't worry, I'll cover my ears." And she covers, you don't know if she has ears.
Yeah, as about a bird, that's not really, Okay, Maddox,
Yeah.
this is a very lovely party, very
Yeah, it's great,
last
isn't it?
minute.
Yeah. I mean,
Very last minute.
it's nice. I mean, honestly, our parents hate being impulsive, but I think this is pretty nice.
Our parents,
Yeah.
did they help you with this?
Oh, absolutely not. But here, I don't have to worry about our parents or anything going on. I can just live my life the way I wanted to. Like you said, I don't have to worry about my parents or what our parents need to think about. I can just live my life the way I want to. Isn't that
This
great?
isn't quite what I meant.
What do you
I'm
mean?
glad that you listen to me and that you take my advice to heart. This isn't really what I meant.
What do you mean? This is exactly what you meant, right?
This isn't what I meant.
Well, what? Okay, then what did you mean?
Maddox, do you know where we are?
We're at a ball. I mean,
Where?
I mean, well, right now, like, a location doesn't really matter, does it?
It does. It does matter. Maddox, I want you
Mhm.
to look past the dance floor. Any direction. Just pick a direction. Look past.
You guys are like crowded in people. It's hard to look past the tree line. So he just looks at the people and just goes, I mean, I'm not really into people watching. It's not really
No,
my
that's
thing.
not-
I don't.
Maddox,
Hmm.
Maddox, the invitations even said, Maddox, we're in the forest.
Okay. Well, all right. So it's the forest. Who cares? I mean, I get to be who I want to here, and I feel like you're kind of like really, how can I say, dashing on my dreams here.
That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm
Okay,
trying
then
to
what
just...
are you trying to do? Because I'm happy, Martha's happy, it should be fine, and you're here celebrating with me, so...
And where were you last night?
With Martha.
Were you?
Yeah.
Maddox, there's something wrong with all of this. You have to feel there's something wrong with all of this.
He kind of like stares at you and glares with a familiar hatred that he had for you when you two first saw each other. Okay, but I'm happy here. And Martha's happy here.
Here doesn't exist.
What are you talking about? Here is happening right now. If it wouldn't exist, then why is it happening right now? Why is this happening right now? I mean, I wouldn't be
Because
with Martha.
The forest is weird like that, and it's dangerous, and you really don't remember seeing me last night.
No, I don't.
Maddox, you attacked me last night.
What?
Some version of you attacked me.
He pauses at that. Okay, well, you're fine. So,
I'm not fine.
Then what? Do you want an apology? Fine, I'm sorry. So you can leave now.
No,
Look, if you're just here to get in the way of mine, and specifically Martha's happiness, I don't see why you're here to begin with.
I'm here because I was invited. And because you obviously need help.
Need help, sure, fine. What do I need help with?
Because you're in the middle of a forest, and nobody here has faces, and everything has been going to shit.
Okay, fine. And no one's helped me before.
Which is why I'm trying now.
He seems to pause at that and goes, well, you helped a little bit too late, Darian.
I know, and I'm always a little bit too little too late, and it never works out, but I'm here and I'm trying, and that's what matters. And it's not too late.
He glares at you, and he steps back to Martha. Give me a little bit of time to think on this. As he steps back, and Martha actually goes, oh, what happened? She looks at you, and looks at Adalia and Phoebe as well, and she goes, it seems like things are really awkward here. I hope we didn't make you feel unwelcomed.
No, Martha, where were you last night?
Where was I? She kind of thinks for a moment. I'm not entirely sure. I need all of you all to make a wisdom check for me as you try to intelligence, as you try to insight her.
Alright. 9.
9! You're up in your emotions, Cam.
23! Ah!
That makes sense for Blair.
It does?
I think so.
Give me the numbers.
20.
20.
Pretty good. Yeah. Cam, Darian.
I am blinded by being upset.
Yeah, you are very, very upset. Blair, Lucia. This girl's lying through her goddamn beak. She just smiles and goes,
I give Adalia a look.
I
give Phoebe a look.
Remember, I'm simply just happy to be here. I mean, look at everything. It's so sweet and nice, and it feels like I'm finally becoming, well, like a princess. It's really nice, actually.
But it's not right. It's not right, Martha.
She kind of steps back at that, for the first time, giving you a little bit of a look. One, you are familiar with people almost being disgusted with you, because, Darian, I don't think you're doing too well right now.
No, look, I know you think it's insane, but just look around you. This place isn't right. Look at your dress, Martha.
I know, it's pretty, isn't it? You worked on it.
It's not the one that I made you.
Well,
It's not the one that you gave me. Your mother's dress that you gave me.
My mother would have wanted this. Well,
It's not the same dress. It's not, and nothing here is the same. Martha, you have to realize, Martha, none of this is right. It's all like a book. It's all like
perfect. Just like a book, isn't that right?
the books aren't real. The stories aren't real. Nothing works like that.
She feels like she takes a step back, and Maddox almost like shields her a little bit as she turns away from you and looks at you, Adalia and Blair, as she goes, You don't agree with that, do you? I mean, we're all just having a nice time. It's a nice little setup. I mean, it's just going to be fine, and we'll take Summer with us, and everything will be okay.
Can Blair just blank
hey-
ask?
What was that? Sorry. Start with Maddie. What were you saying?
I would like to point blank stare at Martha and be like, "Hey, why are your fucking pigeons blocking out the entire sky?"
She shrugs and goes, "Well, I can't control everything they do, and well, I will admit I haven't been reining them in as much, but it's fine. It'll be okay. We'll figure that out later."
So you know that that's happening when you said a second ago that you can't remember shit.
She flinches a little bit. Oh, well, it's a little blurry. And Maddox also kind of like steps in front of you. I don't appreciate how you're talking to her.
Maddox, be reasonable.
You need to be reasonable. You all just come in here, start shouting, and we're just simply trying to have a good time. Who cares if this isn't fucking real?
So you know it's not real.
Well, we're happy. Isn't that what matters?
No.
God.
That doesn't matter, because if it's not real, you're not actually out of it. You're not... Oh, yeah, shit. Veggie was saying something. I don't want to, like...
No, I do think we have moved the fuck on. We're good.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
I mean, I was just gonna ask if, like, I can tell if this is illusionary magic, because I do have the novice illusion understanding.
I still say go for it. I think while
Alright.
they're having this conversation, you can definitely take a look.
And me and Adalia just kind
Alright.
of be like spectators, like, this is a lot of barnacles.
Yeah. What role would it be,
Uh,
if any?
So you said this is the novice illusionary skill, correct? So let's do
Yep.
intelligence plus your proficiency modifier.
Alright, my intelligence is my last roll.
Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
Boop, boop, beep.
28.
This is
Whoa.
very, very skilled illusionary magic. And also, it's more than just illusionary magic. There is illusionary magic in there, but there's more to it. Though, because you've only studied illusion magic, you can't tell what.
Interesting.
But yeah, Maddox and Martha do not seem very happy with you, Darian. As both of them kind of step back and glare at you as well, Adalia and Phoebe, as they go, "Oh my God, they're right. You're here to stop us, aren't you?"
Not really.
I want you to be okay, Maddox. And if you're just going to vanish off into the forest, you're not going to be okay.
And if I go back, what then? Will I be okay then? With everything that's happened to our family, to our sister? Everything will be okay when we come back to that?
Or what?
Oh my God, you don't even fucking remember her. He kind of shakes his head. You know, no.
I don't know everything you're talking about, but I know anything that's going on out there is a lot easier to deal with than what's going to happen to you in here. And I know that sounds like bullshit, but Maddox, you can't stay here.
They try to take one step back from you. You can see that Martha has a hand on Maddox's arm and he tries to almost shield her from everything. It is very obvious that they don't feel comfortable with you.
Martha, you're going to abandon your mother as well?
You actually catch her like flinch at that, her eyes wide. As she pauses, she goes, well, I mean...
Just because everything isn't going perfectly the way that you wish it could in an ideal world, you think that it's just, oh, well, let me abandon everybody else.
You make it sound so mean.
It is! It's cruel, and you're going to, because things just aren't working out and they aren't ideal, you think it's better for everybody else to just go at it alone? To just abandon the things that love you? Your birds, your mother, your... everything.
She definitely freezes at that. As tears begin to well up, you watch as she begins to cry. And as she cries, you see that Maddox immediately, just doesn't know what to do, trying to shush her, trying to comfort her, but immediately you can tell that something is wrong as she looks at you and she goes, "You're wrong! You're being mean!" As immediately the ground shakes below you. I'm gonna play this now.
Oh boy, music.
Yippee.
Uh-oh.
The ground
Yay!
shakes
It's our favorite.
Oh,
below
it's the freaky
you.
music!
And it's almost as if the world itself was trembling. Martha begins to cry, her wails bouncing off the ballroom. The enchanting world around you beginning to shake and crumble before it rebuilds itself into something new. Or rather, something that's always been there. Before you feel the tiles crumple away, the pillars cracking, everything seeming to fall apart as the world shakes beneath your feet. Stables of decaying wood spring up from the ground, the enchanting lights dimming and flickering. The orchestra dies, the violin screeching and turning into a pain scream, a chorus of pigs, horses, livestock. However, the facade of luxury tries to linger like remnants of a forgotten nightmare as the golden decor intertwined with the surroundings of this horrible nightmare of poverty. The fountain that you guys saw before twists as dirty water spurts from the top, and it reeks of disease. The table of delectable snacks and little pastries morphed into scraps of rotting meat and half-moldy eaten bread with flakes of edible gold still sewn in to show this vague, vain facade of something greater. As the golden lights die into the darkness of the forest, once more you are left, helplessly watching the familiar grass of the forest take another victim, or rather, 2 victims. As Martha cries, Maddox moves, swiping his cape over her, a useless attempt to try to shield her. In her ear, you could hear a whisper of another promise, another fantasy, vowing to whisk her away from this nightmare of poverty that she lived every single day, promising to take her away to be the princess she's always dreamed of. Maddox took her hand and brings it up to his chest plate and guides her through the metal as it crumples in front of you. You watch as the red cape completely envelops the both of them, and the haunting screams of animals cry out, the birds around you screeching so loud you had to cover your ears. And then finally, The red cape is pulled back. You see Maddock, his features gone, hidden behind a metal helmet of pristine silver and steel. His spellbook was absent, and in one hand a large great sword. His other hand held up a cape. That was hidden. He held up his cape, and hidden underneath it was Martha. Her features are different. Hidden behind this cloth save for a horrid, vengeful stare as tears seemed to stream down her face. Her once luxurious dress now reveals itself, its true self, a tattered, horrible, dirtied scrap of clothing. The line of purple now stained with dirt, blood, and mud, befitting of a peasant girl who uselessly dreamed of fairy tales. Her hand was raised to where Maddox's chest would have been, and where Maddox brought her hand, it is now melded into his exposed, beating, pulsating heart, and you can see their flesh intertwined, mixing together. You couldn't tell where Martha began and Maddox ended, and before you, they stared at you, the one thing standing in their way of their perfect fairy tale ending. Before you, you see the creature that calls itself Cinderella. I need all of you to roll initiative.
Yay!
We're in boss fight territory, girls.
I was so hoping for body horror fusion.
We got a
It's
body.
initiative score plus level, right?
That is correct.
21.
Alrighty.
Initiatives.
I'm gonna pull out my pencil because I gotta write down initiative. Pew 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 pew.
18.
23.
Boom.
Alrighty, so let's see. Adalia, you got 23, so you start first.
Yep. Oh boy.
Let's see. Cam, you got a 21, so you go next. Let's see. And then Blair, it is your turn at 18. You guys actually rolled pretty high.
Yeah.
Let me roll for them. Let me see. They have a +2, +5, +7 to their initiative score. Okay. Also, Tilly once again did the art. Everyone say thank you, Tilly!
Thank you, Tilly!
Yay!
Thank you, Tilly!
Thank you,
Oh my
Tilly.
god, I'm kissing you on the mouth,
We love your
Tilly.
creatures.
Yippee! 14, okay. And then one more for Thiessen. Everyone say hi, Thiessen.
Yay. Hi, Susan.
What happened to the two
Hi.
other guys?
I'm not expecting Kane to do jack shit.
Are
Okay,
they still
Don't worry, I
there?
have a glyph.
I feel like Kane is here to watch and go, ooh, I wouldn't have done that.
you
Love
already
that
know
ass.
him so well.
I love him. I am grabbing him and I am shaking him. I am throwing him in a blender.
I'm so glad you like him.
Can I perception check who else is in the vicinity around us?
On your turn, not right now.
Okay.
Yeah. I am going to come. So Thiessen rolled pretty high, but I am going to have him come in the next turn because he's pretty disoriented. So he doesn't know what the fuck was going on. He just sees, oh fuck, whoa, all of this shit kind of came out of nowhere. Adalia, you are first, and I would like to remind you, you have that glyph, and specifically.
I was just about to say.
Yeah, specifically, that Dragonborn said, think of him.
Yep, I'm thinking of him. I'm glyphing. Get over here, scoundrel.
Mm-hmm. All right. So,
Straight glyphing it.
straight glyphing it. So, out of character,
By it,
generic.
I mean my pen.
Are you looking for specifically, damage spells, buffing spells? What are you thinking of? Because, he has a lot of spells.
Oh boy. I'm going to go with.
I killed her.
Death.
Yeah, death apparently. I hope she
God,
comes
I am
back.
so excited.
I'm so
Aw.
happy. I'm so happy.
I want to apologize for how hard I was going on the
No, it's good.
very, very obviously this is going to antagonize, but also
I'm back.
Welcome
I'm
back.
back. I was asked what spells I wanted, and I immediately
You
got
died.
kicked out of Discord.
Yeah, I'm so
Um,
sorry.
Right. I'm kind of thinking damage spells, unless we feel like we need to be buffed. I would like to maintain team comp, baby.
Okie dokie. Absolutely. Okay,
I think a
so
little bit of damage won't hurt.
yeah,
All right.
especially since these guys are pretty chunky, actually. So, hee hee, hoo hoo, haha. So, all right. That being said, how many spells do you get with your copycat skill again, baby girl?
I get spells according
How
equal
many
to my
slots?
level, so
you
two
get
of
three.
them.
You get
Three.
3 because you're at level 3 now.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Let me find his stuff real quick. Roll me 3d6 and we'll see what you get.
Alrighty. Let me let me in the roll 20, please.
All right.
3.
And I'm gonna play our normal combat music after this. I love this song, by the way. It's so great.
It's really good music.
It's
6, 1, and 1.
roll me one more, since it's a double.
Okay, 1.
Like,
2,
I
6.
need y'all to know that I
5.
get most of my stuff royalty free. This specifically comes from very obscure visual novels, and
Nice.
that's where the best music comes from, in my opinion. Okay, so
Please tell us what visual novel this is.
Oh God, let me remember. Hold on, let me look it up. Real quick.
One day.
Yeah, I'll give it to y'all later on, because it's really good. Well, not really good. It's okay, but
The music is good.
oh my God, the music's amazing. When I heard it, I'm like, you're mine now.
You're coming home with me.
coming home with me. And I think it fits really well with a school.
It does. Like the little bell notes.
Mm-hmm.
Mwah. Chef's kiss.
Chef kiss, indeed.
On occasion.
On occasion.
If they feel like it.
Let me play our usual combat music. There we go. I feel like this is just more appropriate for combat, general combat. Okay. So you got a 1, which is okay. That's Firebolt, babe. He's got a lot of fire spells.
I love
surprise,
Firebolt.
surprise. Yeah, he's got a lot of fucking fire spells. Who would have thought a red fucking
I love
dragon?
cantrip.
So you got Firebolt, which I'm gonna say we'll figure out. I should have figured this out before, but I couldn't have known. Let me give you the spells real quick in chat. So here's Firebolt, because you got 1.
I know that one big time. That's
and
my
then
baby boy who I
you
love
got
giving to my
a
characters.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna allow that one. Oh, fine. Okay. Are you prioritizing all magic spells, or what's up? Or, sorry,
I think...
all attack spells. Sorry, I'm like stupid.
I'm not prioritizing them, I just want to make sure I have them.
Okay. Well, this one's actually also really good. You're gonna like this one, honey bun.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ew,
Yummy.
ew, ew. This one actually is gonna really work well, as you now have Thunderwave. And
Yay!
then last one is a 5. Or no, a 6, sorry. As we... Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Hold on. Ain't that silly. If you get this one, I'm so funny. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. I'll let you have this one.
Yay!
And here's the 6th one.
Yay!
So, I will say... Ain't that funny? Let's see. MP5. This one is level 1, so let's do MP8. And then this one's 2nd level, so let's do MP10. Are you okay with that?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Alright, so these are your spells. Since I've been allowing it, you're allowed to use... Actually, with that detect thoughts, I'm gonna say that's your turn. Is that okay?
Ye-
Okay. Cool. Because you use this and the detect thoughts. Okay. So, now you have your spells. Your pen is rearing to go. Now, Darian, it is your turn. You are seeing a weird body morph version of Martha and Maddox put together.
I know that they're not going to help us. Are the other guys still, like, around?
They are not there anymore.
Okay, damn.
You see Thiessen like, oh.
Alright, I have no one to, like, actively ask this question to, so I am going to assume the answer. Fuck. Maddox is gone now.
Who
Isn't
knows?
he? God damn it.
Who knows?
Maddox, I am so sorry. This is gonna have to happen again. I am going to take my dagger. I'm trying to figure out the best way to injure myself without it, like, fucking myself over.
Mm-hmm. Just the usual slice the hand thing.
Yeah, I think, like, swift motion takes out the dagger, slash it down my own arm and back of the hand.
All right, roll me
And
a D.
I'm going to take
Yeah, roll me. What was
1d6
it?
of damage.
Yes. And you're pulling out Kuchipachi?
I am pulling out Kuchipachi,
Oof.
so that is 5 damage and 12 MP.
Mhm,
So that it
mhm.
brings me down to that much.
Yeppers peppers.
12 and that much MP.
Mhm.
And I would like to summon my darling baby boy.
Your darling baby boy. Come meet your nephew. Yeah. Immediately you hold out your Tamagotchi and slam your bloodied hand into it. And as you pull back, the strings of blood seem to pull out like it seems to pull out your Tamagotchi as if it was reeling him back through the screen as you hear as immediately this bulbous flesh of a green mutant comes slapping out. You can hear the wet sounds of its mouth. It is hungry! Alright. That being said, I usually let you attack, correct? Or was that the end of your turn?
We've only done this a few times, and last time I was the only thing there.
It says at the expense of an action, so that's going to be your turn.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Other than in typical Darian fashion, I am going to apologize to Maddox again.
Of course. All right. That being said, everybody's getting ready. Blair, it is your turn.
Yay. Okay.
Yippee!
Yeah, I'm ready to kill. I don't give a fuck if Darius trying to apologize to them. I'm going in to try and kill them because my life is in danger.
Of course.
So, I'll pull out good old reliable, which is my bow.
Are you sure?
What do you mean?
I will say your hand is still flashing.
My hand's
And-
still flashing.
Yeah, that gem, you got a new mode, buddy.
Oh, okay. I can check it.
Yeah, you can.
All right. In that case, I would really like to turn on my computer, my laptop.
Yeah, the screens immediately appear in front of you, and you have your blinking incognito mode and something new.
Oh my gosh, I can read it, right?
Yeah, you can read it.
Yes, I click on the other one.
All right. Would you like to describe what happens to Blair and what she looks like?
Am I allowed to like go a little crazy with it?
Yeah, go crazy with it, baby girl.
Okay, so I click on a funny little section on my laptop called Raver Mode, and immediately like light erupts from the gem. Am I allowed to say this? Because the mechanic and how I thought it would work is music would start to play, like hard music off of her Spotify, and it's like it is rave music. I don't know if if there's speakers that appear or like some kind of shit that forms, but essentially you are starting to hear very modern music playing, and
I can't believe you're gonna blast Nightcore.
I'm about to blast Nightcore this bitch! So, I would like to say that her eyes start to glow like weird, like multicolored, like it's like flashing EDM rave lights. Her like there's spots on her wings that like almost feel like the beat of the music start to like basically light up in accordance with the song. Like, her like arms and like appendages now start to glitch out more than anyone's ever seen. She was familiar with it earlier at the party, but now it seems like what's happening really should not be happening to her right now. So she's like glitching. Her body seems to be not quite right. As I know we talked about the weapon. Is that still okay?
Remind me what the weapon was.
It's just a big fucking glow stick.
I would say, because right now your options, I would say right now are still the great axe. So if you can somehow double the glow stick as a great axe, I'll allow it.
That's a good question. I was thinking that the weapon would still just look flashy, but had the same stats, nothing would change. In that case, it could still be just like a funky looking great axe / scythe ?
Okay, I'll allow that.
Okay. I had the idea that the colors also would glow in accordance to the beat of the song, but she's about to blast fucking Carmenelle dancing on the fucking dance floor as, yeah, that is Blair's raver mode.
Yep.
She's turned on her Spotify playlist.
All right, perfect. I think that takes an action, correct? Remember to also take your MP off.
Yay! Okay,
let's see. Set expense. 1 minute. I'm gonna say to activate your berserker mode. I'm gonna say that counts as an action for you guys. I
do a bonus action.
You do have the bonus action, so you can attack. Yeah, you have your.
I would like, in that case, after I start tweaking the fuck out, I'm immediately beelining towards that creature.
All right, sure thing. Give me a hit, and I believe, can we tank? I think they might tank.
Let's see. I have not used this, so the Great Axe is 1d20 plus my level plus my strength, and my strength is doubled. I know my stat list has a -2, so would that not be 0?
Hold on. Let's look. So your strength is doubled, I believe, when it's under a berserker mode. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so it would be 14. 14 would then be...
Oh, math. That's crazy.
Let's see. So 14, it becomes... If my thing will load for me, it should be a +1 if I'm not correct. No, it's a +2. Okay, so while you're in berserker mode, your thing's actually +2.
Okay, plus my level, right?
Yes, plus your level, which is 3.
What? That's 5 if it's 2 plus 3.
Yeah.
I got it. And then I have advantage, so I roll twice?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
15? Let me check. Let's see if he is gonna dodge or he's gonna parry. Let's take a little look-see at what he wants to do. My dock is being very slow. I think it's because I have so many programs open. Let's see. He might do a parry. I won't lie. So that's to your hit, and he is going to... What's his dex score? 2 times half his level. So, okay. So 3, 4. Okay. +4. Plus his proficiency mod. 4. +3, 7. Okay. So he has a +7.
Oh boy.
to parry. 12. Nope. You hit.
Kill him!
Kill. All right. Roll for damage.
Alright, let me double check the damage now. Okay. So that is... So that's my... Okay, so 1d12. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes.
1d12 plus your strength.
And no level addition?
No level. Nope.
Awesome! Okay, so that's a +2. 9.
9. Awesome, awesome. Okay. He takes 9 damage. Okay. That being said, I believe that is your turn. It is now Cinderella's turn. Alright. Immediately. Alright, because they can use this now. And it's a +0. Ah, poo. Okay, that's fine. You see as immediately, you hit Cinderella, and you hit them good. However, as you pull away, you can almost see bits and parts of their wounds slowly closing in together. All of you, your mind flashed back to that slime and how it regenerated its health. This might be similar.
Oh no.
That being said, Cinderella's gonna take their turn, and they're gonna be a little funny, silly, goofy, as immediately Maddox pulls his greatsword up and pulls it down, and as he does so, an arcane glow begins to erupt out, and you guys are blinded for a moment, and as you blink back, your eyes adjusting to the darkness again, there's not one Cinderella. There's 4. So, there are now 4 identical Cinderellas. And then he is going to take his greatsword and he's going to try to hit you, Blair.
Yay!
Would you like to tank, parry, or dodge?
How does parry work again?
Parry, you have a special ability, so your parry is ×2 your con modifier, plus your dex, plus your level, so 2 times your con mod, it's just a 2, plus your dex, it's a 4, plus your level, it's a 3, so that should be a 7. So your parry is a +7.
Right, I would like to parry.
Alright, roll a parry, and he's gonna roll to hit real quick. Let me see his roll to hit real quick. 17's really good. He is actually pretty decently high with his. His plus hit is, that's not wrong. Okay. So strength, +1, 6. Okay, and then he has a +5 modifier. So 11. Okay, +11. Let's find out if he is able to hit or if you get to hit back. Ooh, not +110, no. 27. Sadly, he hits. He is going to hit for... I should probably just keep this on a separate tab so I don't have to go back and forth. He is going to hit... I'm so sorry. This is looking at a lot of stuff. Let's see. 2d6 +1. What's y'all's HP? So I'm not going over. Okay, that's pretty alright. Alright, you take 6 points of damage as he brings this great sword up and it cleaves pretty cleanly through your shoulder blade. You feel this pain erupt into you. Again, this familiar burning pain that almost like shocks you to your core. That being said, I believe that is his turn. Next in the order is Thiessen. Thiessen doesn't know what the fuck is going on. So he is immediately going to summon 2 of his flame dogs and his hellhounds, sorry. And they're both going to hit, Thiessen. I'm sorry, not Thiessen, Cinderella. Let's try it. That's the first one, 24 and 15. As I think, does that hit them? I gotta pull something. There is so much that I have to do out of nowhere. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, cool. All right. You watch as the dogs bite into two of the same clone, and they take a good amount of damage. However, you can see this mirage of the Cinderella begin to flicker. You can tell whatever that is, that's not the real Cinderella. That being said, Idalia, it is your turn. You see 4 Cinderellas. One of them is flickering in and out of existence because they're being attacked by a bunch of dogs.
Alright, quick question. Are all 4 Cinderellas within roughly
Yeah,
15
they are.
feet of each
Yeah,
other?
they are, buddy.
Hooray! It's time for fire! It's time for so much fire. Dragon's breath, baby.
Dragon's breath, baby. All right, let me pull up the dragon's breath. Remember, just another little tippy tap. Remember that it is taking that off your MP.
Yep, and it is concentration.
Mm-hmm. Oh, golly gosh. Okay, make me choose. What are you choosing? Acid, fire, poison, or lightning?
I'm gonna go with, oh fuck, lightning is an option. That's cool as
Yeah,
hell.
choose-
This time I'm going to go with fire because I'd also be hitting the dogs.
Very appropriate. Yeah, that helps. Okay. Oh, they must make a
Hold on, my
dexterity
screen's
saving throw. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. So there's 4 of them. I'm just gonna say the dogs don't count because that would leave me less stuff to do. All right, that's a 7 on their end.
Okay, and I will do the 3d6 damage. Yay.
Okay, only one of them fail, I believe.
Okay, so they take either the full damage or half as much damage.
Ooh, nice, decent, chunky. Okay, so half of that damage is 7, correct?
Yep.
The clone that the dogs are attacking pops like a balloon. Gone. There's only 3 of them. 7. Okay. Cool. The other 3 are still standing, and that one takes 7 as well. Okay, cool. Very decent damage. Anything else for you? Or I believe that's your turn.
I think that is an action.
Mhm.
I will take that. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, it's a bonus action, so I can use my action to do it a fucking again.
Not again. I wouldn't say again, buddy.
No, surely. No, okay, it says until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to excel. Okay, so I've used my action to do the damage, the bonus action to cast it, so we're good.
Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, that's an 8 plus a 7. That gets them to 15. Okay, cool. All right, super. You guys watch as Idalia goes, all right, no more funny business, and blows fire out of her fucking mouth.
Let's go.
You feel the heat radiate and brush up against y'all's faces as it burns one of the clones to smithereens. Once again, Darian, you are forced to watch this image of this fusion between Martha and Matic melt away in almost like in pain screams. It's so horrible. And basically, yeah, Idalia's not fucking around. Darian, it's your turn. You got Coochie Pachi up in here.
I got Coochie Pachi now.
Yeah.
So how many are left?
There are 3.
All right. Let's see. So I can move separately from Coochie Pachi, right?
Yes,
like,
you super can.
our actions are separate. Okay.
Yes.
I would like to look at Coochie Pachi, point to one of the 3 that the dogs aren't attacking,
Okay.
and wait, the one that the dogs were attacking is the one that popped, right?
Yes, it's gone.
Okay, cool. I'm going to point to one of them, look at Coochie Pachi, and I'm gonna go. I just point and go, that one, go.
Go, fetch. Okay, absolutely. Can you roll me a general d20? I'm just gonna have you do it. 2!
Fuck.
That actually works well for you. Okay, that
Oh,
hits.
shit.
Roll me a hit, and he's gonna try to dodge.
Alright, let me see. To hit, dex plus 6 plus level, and his dexterity is mine times 2.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes. Yep, that's correct.
Do you know what the modifier for that would be?
I'm just gonna say... So what's your current dex modifier?
My current dex modifier is 1.
Okay, so it's 2.
Okay. 2 plus 6 plus 3, so that's going to be plus 11 to hit.
Yes, please.
20.
20, that's decently pretty good. Alright, he's gonna try to dodge out of that. Let's see if he can. I don't think he can with this. Where does character sheet go? I'm a little stupid. There it is. Cinderella's stats. He has a +2. Okay. Okay. So he has a 6, so that's not bad. Oh, matches! I will say that hits because you have a bigger a bigger modifier score.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, so give me damage.
Alright, 2d8 plus 3. Bop, da, bop, bop. 10.
Woo! Good, decent chunk. Woo! Absolutely amazing. Okay, yeah, you guys watch as Kuchipachi, still as fast as you guys don't expect, immediately goes to attack and clings onto the dress of Martha and begins to eat. You hear the sizzling of fabric and flesh, and you can smell the burnt flesh hit your nose, and that weaving in through the smell of decay and disease, it really doesn't smell good at all, I'd say. But that being said, is that your turn, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
That is going to be Kuchipachi's action. However, not Darian's.
Mm-hmm.
Darian, while this thing is being attacked, I'm going to assume it's going to leave it a little bit distracted, dealing with Kuchipachi.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I would like Darian to run forward with one of his knives.
Okay.
I would like to aim for the heart.
Ooh! Okay. Oh, that's smart, man. Okay. All right, man. Okay. Roll me a hit with advantage then.
Alrighty, let me figure out what
He's gonna try to
my to hit. What is that? D20 plus Dex plus level.
Yes.
Alrighty, so that's gonna be a
And he has something that
D20
he would
plus
like to do.
4, and that is going to be shit. That's an 8.
That's an 8. Oh, with advantage?
Oh shit!
Whoa! Fuck!
That
Damn!
is 24.
God damn!
Thank you.
Well,
Advantage.
he actually also... I don't think that's gonna really do much, because it just adds an extra 4. We'll see. Okay. Well, he also immediately, as a reaction, summoned, I forgot what it was called, like, Arcane Shield or something, but it was a reaction, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this is gonna count.
Ew.
Oh! By 2! Alright, because you got a natural 20, double damage, so that's 2d4 plus your dex.
Alright. 2d4 plus Dex, so that's just plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Technically, it would be plus 2, because it's double your damage, so let's do 8.
Alright, 8.
That is pretty... You guys are doing a decent chunk of damage already. Okay. Awesome. But they are looking still pretty good. Alright. Yeah. Immediately. Let's see. Actually, that's damage they can't heal. Okay. So immediately, Darian, you rush out. You mean business this time, and you manage to lodge the dagger immediately. You see blood seep out. You don't know where Maddox's heart begins and where Martha's hand ends. So the blood just kind of sleeps down her arm, and both of them scream in unison, shaking the earth below you. That hurt them. Hurt them a lot, actually. Actually, I'm also gonna take that off them. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, next in the order, Blair.
Yay.
Everybody's out to kill.
Yes.
All right, what would you like to do?
Real quick, are flank mechanics a part of this game?
Yes.
Because I was wondering if I could. Okay. So I can fly.
Yep.
Do I have enough movement to do a plunging strike on them?
I would say so. Yeah,
Yes.
they're pretty close. There's a chance that you might hit a clone, depending, though. Yeah.
Which one is Darian hitting right now?
That one's all the way in the back. Yeah. So yeah,
Okay. Would I have enough movement to get there?
I think so.
Okay, I would fly in that case and like try and get above, and then come down with. I'm assuming just like I have a scythe. I think that's edgy.
Okay. Cool.
So I gotta figure out how to do this again. That is +2 plus my level.
It is your level plus your strength.
Yeah, so my strength currently is 2, and then that's extra 3, so +5.
+5. Yep.
Got it.
He's gonna try to parry this again because he feels bad.
He's gonna parry me again.
Yeah, Cinderella's gonna try to parry.
Okay. Oh, and I get advantage. I gotta roll
You
twice.
do.
19. Please be a nat 20. Yeah!
Oh, honey. He rolled a 24.
Oh, I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm so sorry, bestie.
I'm gonna kill myself.
You do have a second attack, to be fair. But
That's
the
true.
first one, you try to bring your scythe down, but he blocks it. Even though Darian is there plunging his knife, as you come up, he brings his greatsword up and blocks it and swipes up across you. And he's going to try to... He's going to make a hit on you. What damage is he doing? What's his damage? I think it's 2d6. Yep. 2d6. I'm a little stupid. +1! Oh my god, that was right there. Slay. Okay, 2d6 plus 1. A 5. You take 5 points of damage, baby girl.
I can take it.
You
I'm
got
okay.
it. You got it. Yeah, he slashes across your chest, and you immediately feel like this is a lot, and though you manage to hold yourself well and you fall back, but you're still able to make a second attack.
Okay.
I ate her.
Oh.
I ate veggie again.
Not again.
I ate it again.
Gotta stop doing that.
Aww, I like eating veggie.
You want me to wait?
No,
until
go
the
ahead.
veggies-
Go ahead. It's alright.
Okay. 8.
Hey.
Please be a good roll. 18.
18's pretty good. Alright, he's gonna see if he can dodge this one, and I think that's a 6. Ooh! He dodged out of the way, sadly.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry, Maddie.
Do I have enough movements at all right now?
I would say no, not with that plunging strike.
Okay.
But you are right up in his biz, and he is not happy. Or they're not happy.
I can't say that I'm behind on the opposite end of Darian, or am I
I'd say you can flank.
Let me flank him!
Yeah, you can flank with that. So Darian, you get advantage on your next hit. Let's see. Okay, so I believe that's your turn. Is that correct?
I don't think I can do anything else, so
Alright.
yes.
Okay. Fun. All right. Immediately. Fun time. Y'all, the swarm of birds ain't really happy with y'all.
Oh, God.
And you struck right in the heart, Darian. So they don't like that. I need you to make I need you to
Darian's
make a
getting raptured.
dexterity saving. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, baby girl.
Just straight D20
Straight
plus
dex.
dex.
Yep. Plus level.
All right.
Darren's
Thank
getting
God.
raptured.
So D20 plus.
You have to beat a
4.
12, so.
18.
Ooh! You're good. Okay, cool. Darian, you immediately move out of the way just in time as a swarm of pigeons were descending upon you, ready to peck your goddamn eyes out. But you managed to dodge out of the way. If they got a hold of you, it would have been real fucking bad.
Hey.
And they look at you. These swarm of pigeons, they're out to fucking get your ass. That being said, you are in front, and they also don't like you.
Yeah, I have been fucking up their party a bit. Really shitty godmother behavior.
Yeah, really shitty like, you were supposed to help, and that didn't really do much. So, Martha's right there, and, well, you're right in front of her, baby girl. She doesn't like you.
She doesn't like me, and my son is chewing on her dress.
Alright, she's gonna try to attack you with that lovely inflict wounds.
Oh, Jesus.
You might want to try to dodge.
Yeah, do I have to decide that right now?
Yeah. So roll me a dodge roll.
Yeah, dodge is dex plus level?
Dex plus level, yes.
Okay, so that's going to be a plus for 15.
Okay, so the attack, they don't have their proficiency bonus. So there's that. Oh, I'm so sorry, honey.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay. Some random medical student believes in me, so I'm doing okay.
Okay. All right. This is, to be fair, this is why I gave you that boost, because.
Yeah.
Oh boy, honey.
For context, I got a health boost.
You did.
Yay.
21.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you okay?
Hold on. That is over half of my health, so that brings me minus 21. That will bring me, there we go.
Are you up?
I'm still up.
Oh my god. That scared me.
No, trust me. Look at, take a little peek.
All right, let me take a little peek, baby girl. Where are you at, honey? Ooh, that's actually pretty decent.
Yeah, genuinely, again, Kane is saving my life here.
I mean, he is a medical student.
He is a medical student, that is his job.
Ooh, I wouldn't do that.
I sit there and I thought that I was going to die, but he told me not to, so I didn't do that.
Have you tried not dying?
Speaking of which, my other spell is not in here.
What other spell? Uh-oh.
The other one that you said I was getting. Do I not have that yet?
Is it not the blood drain? Really?
Yeah.
It's
I'm
in
not...
your skills.
Oh, okay.
HP increase. Sorry,
Okay,
I didn't put in
I was
your
looking in Kuchipachu's
spells.
area.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, never mind. I'm good.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I'm like, you scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, no. It's all good.
Okay, cool. But you were right there, prime for the taking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that it makes sense.
All right, and that is Cinderella's turn. Thiessen is here. Okay, so Thiessen is now going to try, seeing that we see this clone here. Thiessen will try to attack them. I'm just gonna roll a general d20 for both of them, and I think they have a +4 each. Boop. I'm gonna say those hit. Well, actually, they have a dodge mechanic, actually, so I'm gonna... Oh, never mind. 1 hits. Yum, 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 yum.
Who's this hitting?
So, the Hellhounds that Thiessen summoned are going to try to hit, Cinderella, and 1 hit landed.
Okay.
Ooh! For a nasty chunk of 9 damage. Oh, I almost forgot. Hold on, I'll come back to it in a little bit. Alright. I'm doing a bunch of math. Alright. 33 plus what was it? 9. Alright, 42. Still got a lot of HP though. Alright, cool. Decent. Fun. Yeah, you guys watch as Thiessen brings his hand up, commanding these hellhounds, and immediately barking. They kind of like, you see like Kuchipachi gnawing on Martha's leg, and then the hellhounds just jump on Martha as well, and you can see Kuchipachi go as he doesn't want to share.
Come on, can't they go for one of the other ones?
You don't want to share. This one's his.
Thiessen, tell your boys to play nice with my son.
No, I don't wanna. All right, and also I forgot. These two actually also heal a good amount of damage. All right, they've healed. Man, only 4 lamos. Okay, but all right, they heal every turn. Cool. That being said, now that we are down the list, Idalia, it is back up to you. There are 3 clones. They're not looking too happy. I ate veggie.
I thought I was unmuted.
I'm so sorry, baby girl. I should have told you.
No, you're good. You are all good. Hey, Darian, is it okay if I set your son on fire? Will he live?
He will have to make a dodge.
Shit. Yeah, my boy will have to dodge, but he's
chunky.
got good dexterity.
He's chunky.
Yeah, he's also very
Alright.
chunky, so go for it.
Okay.
Okay, fire time. It's time for more fire.
All right. Roll, and then everybody
in a
else
cone.
will roll a dex. Okay. 15.
15 damage.
That's not 15 damage. You have to roll to hit first, don't you? Or is there a
Wait,
dex?
for dragon? No. Not for dragon's breath.
Isn't there a DC? Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 damage if they fail, or half as much if they succeed.
What was the DC that we agreed upon again? Your attack?
So I don't make an attack. They're supposed to be like, for 5e, there's a preset DC depending on like your spellcasting modifier.
So I'm saying that's your spellcasting. It's your level plus intelligence.
Level plus intelligence, so that's 4
Plus your
plus,
proficiency
I think,
modifier.
10. Okay. So that would make the DC 3 plus 1, 4 plus 4 plus 10, so 18.
18. Woo!
Yeah.
That's
They would
kinda
have
nasty.
to survive an 18.
Well, we might have to come back to that.
Yeah. Because the math is like 10 plus the modifiers for for the
Okay.
saving throw
Gotcha.
on normal 5e stuff.
Edge, roll me that and see if they dodge.
Alright, so dexterity, pretty much a dexterity save.
Mm-hmm.
So
Dexterity.
that'll be level plus 2 since it's Kuchipachi's dexterity.
Is
Alright,
it just
so...
Kuchipachi has to roll?
They
yeah,
have to
'cause he's
roll
in-
as well.
Yeah, he's clinging to Martha.
Yeah.
24.
They both pass. So, I'm gonna also have that. Well, let me get the other 2 clones, see if they get. Okay. Only one of them takes full damage, but it's not the main guy. Okay. So, give me
how much damage does Kuchipachi take?
half of 15, so it's a 7. Yeah. Okay, fixed is 8 plus ability mod plus proficiency, which is 13 unless we include level, in which case it's a 16.
Oh, wait, shit.
So let's keep the level, which is 16.
I forgot
Alright,
to
so
modify
16 is my
Kuchipachi's
DC.
health. Hold up.
You're good? What's up?
I forgot to modify Kuchipachi's health. He's a lot buffer than this.
Oh,
now.
that's good
Hold
then. Okay. So by then, let's just go by 16.
Yep.
Okay. So all of them take half then.
Alright, half of 15, I think. If we round down, that's 7
That's
again.
7, yeah. Hold on.
Alright, good news. That does not do much to my boy. You
That's
are all
good.
good.
Alright. And that's 7. That's not hitting the main one. Oh, my allergies are coming out of nowhere. I'm so sorry.
Bless you.
Alrighty. Let me breathe in. Oh. Okay, cool. That does a decent chunk of damage. That being said, Idalia, Darian, it is your turn. Give me a quick intelligence medical check.
Intelligence medical check.
Mhm.
All right, that is +1 plus level, so that is 4. Oh god, 6.
6. I would say, you know what? I'm gonna be nice. Give it with advantage since you talked to Kane. 21. Okay. This was a pretty low DC, but it was a 10. But you know,
Yeah.
So I will say, you do notice that. Okay, these guys are healing. Every time that you take damage, you can tell Martha's casting a spell to heal them every time.
Okay.
But Martha, specifically, or at least the side of Cinderella that is Martha, is not healing. When you hit that heart, it was a part of her, and she could not heal that damage. So you guys were kind of just vaguely hitting the entire body. However, he seems far more protected of that side, and it might be harder to hit them. It might be harder to hit Martha, but if you can land a hit on Martha, more likely than not, it's less of a chance that that is damage that can be healed.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's kind of the observation that you make. What would you like to do?
I'm trying to figure out what the best way to do this is.
Yeah.
Because I have a really funny idea,
Oh, fun?
but I don't know logistically the best way for it to work.
Okay.
I want... What kind of role would it be for me to pick up Kuchipachi and help lift him to latch on to either to her arm or something?
I will say...
like, closer to where she's connected to the heart.
That's so fucking funny. I will say it would be a strength.
Baba.
It would be a... Papa. Mama, pick up. Mama up. Uppies?
Uppies?
You could see, like, just out of character, you could see the flabby flesh of Kuchipachi reaching up, and then his mouth extends, and then the hands come out of his mouth also going, uppies?
The extra hands coming out of his mouth doing little crabby motions.
Yeah, I will say that is a strength. It will be,
and that is not my strong suit.
Mm-hmm, but it could definitely do a good amount of damage if you're willing to risk it for the biscuit.
I believe in you.
You know
Oh
what?
wait, I'm flanking!
Oh, you get advantage, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because you're flanking with Blair.
Alright. My action is going to be, since I'm like up there, I've just been dodging the birds. Y'all see me like looking around going, shit. And I like just reach down, I scoop up this flabby little creature.
Real quick, you can hear like the bemoan. Yeah.
Oh, my baby boy! Oh god, my terrible son. Okay. I'm like, Kuchipachi?
Yeah.
Bite! And I like lift towards Martha.
Alright. I will say that is a strength on your part.
Alright, so -2 strength, level 3, that it gets me to a 1.
Okay, but you do have advantage.
Yeah, I do have advantage because of a 10 is not going to be enough.
Oh, buddy, I'm so sorry, girl pop. 13. You could have had it all.
I could have had it all. Rolling in the deep.
Does anyone have inspiration?
There's no inspiration, bestie. I'm sorry.
I'm just joking.
I'd like to think. So, So you pull up Kuchipachi, you're like, get him, boy! And then you hear the collective voices of both Martha and Madak go, ew. And plop, slap him away, and he falls back down on the floor out of your hands. As he falls on the floor, hands and feet out, goes, and he looks like he's about to cry.
Oh, my baby.
Why would you do that to him?
Why would you fucking do that to my boy? And
He's your nephew.
Darren gets his own Berserker feature.
Motherly rage.
Truly.
Can see every equation. Does Kuchipachi still get an action or no? Because I moved him.
I would say that would be sadly his action, but you do have a bonus action.
Alright. Let's see.
You do have that blood drain feature, I believe. That's a bonus action.
But that's only if he does damage.
Oh, you're so right, bestie. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, he hasn't done damage since I got hurt.
Poor guy. He's tried.
So either I can attack or just nothing else, I think.
Yeah, all up to you. You'd get advantage because you can use your bonus. I think you can use your bonus to attack. No, you can't. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, because I used my action.
Yeah, you used your
that
action.
I would have used to attack to lift him.
Yeah.
And try, and then
which you would have done. It would have been so good. You should try it again.
I'm probably going to. I'm just gonna keep lifting my son until he latches on.
Yeah. He's teething.
Question.
Yeah.
If he can't attack, can he do a different action?
What would it be?
Can he use stare?
Ooh! I will allow that. I will allow that.
They smack my son, and he just locks the fuck in and stares them down.
Okay. That
Wisdom
is...
check, DC 10 plus half level, so either 11 or 12, depending on how nice you want to be to me.
Okay. I'll say 12, just to be nice. Okay. God, what's their wisdom? Their wisdom's +0.
There's a chance.
There is a chance, but they have a +5.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not likely, but it's that or I just do nothing.
Right. 9! Ooh! All right.
All
what
right.
do they do?
Congratulations. If the creature fails, they will be intimidated and frightened.
Ooh, okay. So they are certainly frightened, which means they're going to take their action to move away. You see... Again, like, you see that Kuchipachi lift its head and its mouth opens, and it goes, Wah! And then it cries, and then out of nowhere it just stops. And then looks at the Cinderella. And the Cinderella just, like, tenses. And immediately it's gonna use its turn to, move away. But that being said, I believe that's your turn.
He has his father's stare.
He has his father's stare, it really does. Where's that one fucking front-facing Kuchipachi? Send that again. That's what I picture every time we use the stare. All right. That being said, Blair, it is your turn. That's it. That's it. Blair, it is your turn. The Cinderella looks frightened by Kuchipachi. It's not great.
Okay. Am I still behind it?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Blair is like kind of like staggering a little bit. She's still up, but she's definitely taken a hefty bit of damage. You can tell that she's getting more and more frustrated as the combat encounter goes on.
Mm-hmm.
She really wants to just kill this thing, and it's having a hard time doing so.
Right.
So she is still like in a frenzy. Like there's probably like she's probably gritting her teeth, huffing so hard that there's drool like running down her face. Like, she's ready to fucking kill this. So she's gonna try and take a swing.
Okay.
Did Darian mention the soft spot? Like,
no.
Verbally? Okay.
Verbally, probably not.
That's okay.
You all are kind of high in your emotions, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still gonna try and hit it.
Absolutely.
16.
16.
22!
22! That's actually pretty alright. The Cinderella's gonna try to parry again. 17. You hit.
Okay, I can do damage.
You can.
I gotta look at it again. So it is... a 1d12 plus my strength.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. A 4.
Really? Just from a 1d12? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. What? Some damage is better than no damage.
I can still do again. I can still go again.
No, it's all right. It takes. Where did her HP go? There's her HP. I'm a little dumb. Okay, cool. You get really fucking mad, girl, and immediately you hack down and slash, and you actually get in a good wedge in between where the armor breaks, and manage to slam down your scythe in, and it's distracted by how frightened it is. And you see the blood kind of pool out as it moves and tries to jerk away from your scythe. You do have a second attack.
If the scythe is still wedged in there, I don't know if this would be beneficial or not, but I could use my bonus action instead of just like slashing it again to try and push it further into its body.
I'm gonna say that's just gonna be flavor-wise. It's just gonna be the same attack.
Okay, that's how it be. I'm gonna roll again. Let's see. 17!
17! Alright, let's see if this hits. They're gonna try to dodge, actually, so they're trying to move away. Because they want to get away from Kuchipachi. 12, you hit.
Yippee!
So, we can still, for flavor, say that you dig the scythe further into their body.
Yeah, like, I like, fucking yell. Like, I am so fucking mad at this thing. I want it gone. So Blair's screaming as she's sort of trying to push this scythe further and further into Cinderella. So I got a 7.
Is that with your oh, it's with your plus strength, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Where is... I'm trying to find their HP again. Alright, you guys are getting actually a decent chunk into her. Alright, awesome! Immediately, you kind of bring your scythe down, and it almost anchors Cinderella in one spot for a moment as they struggle and kind of try to jerk away. But as they jerk away, they tear further into the wound. Blair, you smell that blood, girl. You smell that blood.
I'm like gorilla gripping on their back right now. Like I'm not coming off.
You super are, girl. They are going to try. Let's see. You know what? Yeah. They are actually going to have their pigeon swarm come after you. Makes the dex throw. Dex check. Oh my god. Beat a 12.
That's plus 5. I hope I get like yeah.
Oh! What were you saying, bestie?
I hope they literally ascend me into the sky and you never see me again.
Well, they might just. As you kind of put your scythe in, you see Maddox's head look towards you, and you see, even though you can't really see, both Martha and Maddox immediately turn towards you in a snap. You can almost hear like the record scratch of, "Yup, that's me." You're probably wondering how I got here.
And I anchored myself right on their back.
Immediately, those swarm of pigeons come the fuck after you. Let's see, they have a +3 to hit, which is not a lot. Roll a, well, actually, since that, no, so it automatically hits. Okay, cool. 4, this might be a little nasty. Oh!
Hey guys.
Almost max damage. You good,
Hey guys.
babe?
I'm at 8.
Oh my god!
Oh
You
wait,
need to
sorry.
take a nap.
I did my math wrong. I was looking at my MP. Guys, I'm at 1!
Oh! Oh! I'm
Oh.
so sorry, bestie. They,
Keep it on the ground.
I would like to think immediately you were just hit with a wall of pigeons, girlfriend. And you could hear this screeching. It hurts. They managed to kind of like peck into your open wounds, digging them further, and that shit hurts. You're not looking too good, babe. That's so crazy.
Whoa.
That being said, I believe... Oh, they have to use their action to get away. They are getting away, so they are moving. Luckily, they are not going to try to hit you, but they are moving to get away, and the two clones are also following them, kind of helping them lose themselves in the clones. That being said, they are going... Nope, I think that's their turn because they can't do anything because they're using their action to flee because they're frightened. Okay. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Awesome. It is Thiesen's turn. Thiesen, I feel bad, so Thiesen's gonna come after you, baby girl. Roll me a 2d4 plus your con, Maddie.
Wait, a 2d4 plus my con.
Yeah, he's gonna take his turn not to command his hellhounds, but he's gonna help you a little bit.
A 2d4 plus my con is...
Let's look.
Well, my con is -2.
Okay, so don't count that. It's just a +0 then.
Yeah. A 7.
Oh, that's actually pretty decent. Okay, you get 7 hit points back as Thiesen goes, oh shit, and he rushes up to you and immediately pops a cork off of a potion bottle and forces it down your throat.
Thiesen coming to my rescue. Oh my gosh, Thiesen.
By the way, the potion tastes like barf.
That's okay.
It tastes like really shitty cough medicine.
I think there's a lot of other things that are distracting me from the taste.
That is super fair. You still hurt like hell, but you're not at 1 anymore, which thank God you are not looking good.
I do that like thanks bro handshake where like I clap his hands like that dab up kind of like
I get
and,
you.
like, chest hug. I do like that to him like you're real for that.
You're real for that. He nods like, yeah, don't die. And that's going to be his turn. He's gonna kind of not make sure you guys don't fucking die too easily. Dahlia, it's your turn.
Oh my god, hi.
Cinderella's not looking too good, but not the worst actually.
Well, we're about to change that today.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to pause my fun fire shenanigans
Okay.
and go for a different fun fire shenanigan.
Fun?
It is time for a firebolt.
Oh, fun. Okay. Let's go up. Let me look at firebolt here. Let's see. That is ranged attack spell. So normal hit.
Yeah,
normal to
it's
hit.
like a d20 plus spellcasting mod plus proficiency plus level.
Yep. So your spellcasting mod is intelligence.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
He's gonna try
Numbers
to
time.
dodge, which I think what did I roll before? A 5.
By the way, you can veto this because I'm saying it after I rolled the number, but I would like to aim for the big gaping open heart in front of their chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna
armored
veto
or
that.
hidden.
I'm gonna just say I vetoed that, mostly because you
Got
said it
it.
only after. I'm sorry, bestie.
That's fair.
But yeah, that's a
That's a natural
natural
I should have
20.
explained before
It's
throwing.
okay.
So
Just
double
next time.
damage.
Yeah. Oh, what? Wait, hold on. That's the wrong one. Let me change that because there's still a chance, but more likely than not, you hit, baby girl. Yeah, 15. That ain't doing shit. All right. 2d10, I believe.
Yep. Right. 2d10. No modifier. Put that modifier away.
No modifier. Yeah. An 11.
11
Okay.
damage.
That's pretty good, but they can heal that back too. All right.
Okay.
Cool,
I think
cool.
that'll be my turn because that is an action.
Alrighty, yeah. Immediately you go from blowing fire to hurling fire, and immediately it's just one fire spell after another. And Thiesen's like, whoa, damn.
Listen, man, all I got is fire. That's all I have.
Yeah, it's almost as if you got these spells from a red dragon man or something.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Who would have guessed?
Who would have
Not me.
guessed? Who's to know these things? To be fair, he had other spells. It just so happened that you got the really... He has a lot of fire ones, to be fair, so it's not hard. But you got the ones that are very fire spell-y. Okay, cool. Perfect. Awesome, even. All right, Adalia, that's your turn. Darian! Darian!
Hello.
Hello. Are you going to pick up your kid
Hello.
again?
We're gonna try one more time.
All right, I'll let you try one more time.
Will you get advantage because I'm still behind you?
You are, yeah, so there is still advantage.
Shit. It's not boding well.
Oh, boy.
Not 20. No!
All right, well, they're going to try to dodge.
It's not boding.
That one.
Whoa!
Reroll.
Oh,
Advantage!
oh,
Advantage! Oh my god! Bestie!
I...
Are you
That one.
Are you adding in your plus level? Oh, it is +1. Okay.
It is because my strength is -2.
I'm so sorry, girl. I'm so sorry. I really wanted this to work out for
I
you.
really wanted this to work out for me.
Because it will do a lot of damage, but also at the same time, I'm so sorry, girlfriend.
Can I at least this time manage to, like, help pull him out of the way and set him down gentler so he can attack?
I will allow that. I will allow that. Since
All
I feel
right.
bad for you, babe.
Thank you. I'm just sending him right back towards Martha to, like,
Just get
latch
on her
on the
leg.
breast and the ankle.
Yeah.
So that is going to be to hit Dex +6 plus level.
Yep.
So that'll be 2 + 3 + 6. So. Oh my god.
Advantage? Okay. Thank
Thank
God.
God.
You're scaring me, bestie. A 9. You hit. Thank God.
Thank God. Latch onto the ankle. Do something here, bestie. Let's see. 2d8 + 3
Mhm.
piercing. $12 damage.
Whew. There we go. That's more like it.
And let me check my MP real quick.
Alright. So that's just on
No,
general.
don't need that.
Oh, shoot. How's your MP looking?
I have 14 MP, so I'm deciding whether I want to use the blood drain now or if I'm going to wait out and see if I can get a bit higher.
All up to you. Because that would be 6, I believe, correct?
Yeah, that would only be 6 health back to me.
All up to you, bestie. That's kind of where the fun comes in, you know? Is it worth it or is it not?
I'm going to wait it out another moment.
Okay, that's totally fine, but you did...
That'll be my turn.
Alright. Yeah, the Cinderella's not looking too good, besties. I won't lie, the Cinderella could do better. That being said, Darian is over. Blair! You want to fucking chop this motherfucker up so bad.
I'm still doing the same fucking thing over and over again. I will absolutely try and mince it.
Absolutely. Give me a hit, and they're going to try to dodge here.
Okay.
Because the vibes are bad. Okay.
23.
23, that hits. Give me some damage.
Okay, roll a d12 plus 2. 11.
11, that's some pretty chunky damage.
God.
Oh my god. Okay, that's actually, oh man, that's actually, they're getting close. Alright, cool.
I would like to say that, like her body looks more and more warped, like, the longer this is going on for.
Oh,
She's,
fuck
like,
yeah.
mostly connotated with the emotions.
Of course, yeah, you're riding off that high right now. Alright, you got one more attack if you would like to use it.
Yay!
Yippee!
Okay.
Oh!
5.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna try, but I'm pretty sure that's not gonna do anything. Yep. All right, double damage, hon.
Oh, double damage?
Double damage.
That's two rolls.
Yep.
Okay.
10.
14.
14. God damn, that's pretty good, actually. She is not looking too good. She's really close, actually. You see, just honestly, yeah, you're kind of going through a frenzied, Blair. You're just slicing and dicing up. Even though they can kind of heal this damage up, you're doing so much damage that they can't heal it back fast enough. Just slicing, and girl, you're going crazy. You're going stupid.
The night core's still going.
The night core's still going, but you do feel like the ache of your body slowly taking over, I won't lie.
Poggers, yeah.
Poggers! But that being said, you did a decent amount of damage. It is Cinderella's turn. She's going to heal again. Let's do a little bit more because they have that. It's 2d6. Oh, boo! Come on, I am rolling shit for their healing. How are they supposed to be intimidating when they're only healing 3 hit points? I hate it here.
I mean, to be fair, me and Darian aren't having the best luck either. So
That's fair. You guys are not looking
I've
too
dropped
good.
my son twice. I'm not really.
He almost landed on his head.
That's true. That's true. Oh, man. That's nasty. That's nasty, gang. Okay. Let's see. The swarm doesn't like that you're with Thesan, but now Idalia's open. That's perfect. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Idalia. Sweet Idalia.
Oh my god, is it bird time?
Maybe. Make me a dex throw for me, and you have to beat a 12.
Let's see if I can do that. Dex throw.
Let's find out.
Roll. 13.
Just barely. Damn,
Just
girl.
barely.
I had the fucking damage pulled up too, because I was so fucking sure. Yeah. Babe, I think like you see when the birds look at you, because they all snap their head towards you, and immediately are like, and try to go immediately for you, as you notice that these birds swarm towards you, and you're like, oh, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, and you manage to just jump out of the way. Now, these clones of theirs is also going to do a little bit of a funny, because I'm an asshole, and those two, okay. One of them is going to absolutely dissolve into nothing. 7 points of healing. You can see as one of the clones kind of dissolves away, some wounds that you guys hit them with slowly patch up back together. Hold on. 101 minus. Alright. Yay! Not in the red anymore. Sort of, kind of, a little, not really. Okay. That being said, they are not looking too great, but they're slowly kind of healing up and trying their best to make do with what they've got, as the Cinderella Edge. They're not very happy with you, buddy.
Nobody ever is.
Yeah. Would you like to dodge, tank, or parry this giant greatsword that's about to come after you?
I don't think tanking is an option for me. I'm
Really?
gonna
Oh my
dodge.
God. Oh my god, that's so crazy.
I'm
Bestie.
gonna have to dodge. So that's
Sure.
Dex plus a level. That's gonna be a 4. I'm
Sure.
gonna have to try and dodge.
Okay, alright. Oh no. That's
Fellas, it's been great having me here.
I love you. I love you, Ed.
I love all of you. Please take care of my son.
So
Make sure
close
he
and
eats
yet
well.
so far.
I love you, Edge. I'm so sorry, girl. What's your health?
I'm gonna be with Orthros again. My health currently is 16.
You're not gonna survive this, are you?
There is no way in hell I'm going to survive double damage from this thing.
I'm so sorry.
Gentlemen, it's been an honor. I
Godspeed.
died doing what Darian has always done, doing his best with Matic.
Maybe there's a way?
Roll the damage.
Okay.
Roll the clip.
Okay.
E-
Where are you at?
I was at 16.
e-
You were so close.
It worked that
You know
close.
what'd be funny? And again, this has happened, but if you healed, buddy.
If I had healed last round, I would still be alive. We'll figure this out in a minute.
Hold on. I think I got a funny here.
That baby's gonna freak out.
The baby's gonna freak.
Kane is going to beat me to death for this.
Kane's gonna beat you to death.
I just hear him from across the clearing. What was the point of me teaching you to dance? I told you very clearly to try to not die, and what did you do? You die. It's a little bit stupid, isn't it?
Die.
He's like filing his nails as he's watching from a tree line. Yeah. Oh well. They could have done better, but you know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to give you a Hail Mary, baby girl, but I think there's nothing I could give you.
Yeah, there's
But Thiessen
no...
is there. Thiessen's there, to be fair.
Yeah, Thiessen's there. See, the thing is, I am going to be knocked out. I will be put in the fail state.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I know, unless GURPS is a strict 0 means death, I am just knocked out.
No, you're just knocked
completely.
out. Yeah, you're
So-
unconscious, buddy. We're gonna do death saving throws.
Yeah, we're gonna do death saving throws. I am not out of the race. Kuchipachi is still alive, so I'm not even out of the fight.
Kuchipachi's still alive, so you can still do what you must.
Does this give him
take a nap.
berserker rage?
Alright, that being said, I think that's their turn.
Yeah, can I have flavor text
Yeah, absolutely.
for this? So it's just like a great sword attack, right?
Mm-hmm. It is.
I want this shit to full on fling me back.
Oh, no! Yeah.
I'm imagining, like, because I have been attacking and helping, like, encourage Kuchipachi. I have just been a fucking nuisance. And I started this shit earlier. So, it makes sense that Matic just fucking dices my shit.
Oh, no!
I am knocked back. My fucking shirt's cut open. I am large slash across the chest.
Yeah.
I hit the ground with a thud, and I do not bounce back. Like, we've all been getting knocked around a bit, but you can hear me hit the ground and just nothing.
Oh. Oh boy.
I have to die sexy style, yes. Thank you.
You did die sexy
Literally.
style. That's true. Okay, awesome. Well,
It's slay and be slayed.
it truly. Thiessen's turn. Oh wait, no, it's not. Thiessen's not until the next 2 turns. No, it is Thiessen's turn. I'm a liar. Yeah, Thiessen only has 1 health potion left. But you're fucking dead.
Yeah, I can't really drink much right now.
So
He can rub my back and tell me I'll be okay, and then, you know what? Thiessen would probably do better just to help others.
Well, he's probably gonna drag you back away from combat first before
Fair.
he's gonna, like, if he puts you up, it's only like 2d4. He could easily put you down again, so he's gonna take his turn to bring you back and then heal you next turn, if that's okay with you.
Do whatever.
All right, he's dragging you back. He's like, oh fuck, oh god, I knew this was gonna fucking happen. As he drags your lifeless corpse away, and then you see Kuchipachi looking at you mournfully, going, "Mama." He is sad. He
Oh.
misses Mama.
Oh, baby, just keep chewing. I'll be right back.
All right, Adalia, your turn, baby girl.
Oh boy, it's Adalia's turn. Okay, so for 2 reasons. 1, the clones are being silly funny right now.
Mm-hmm.
2, after testing Firebolt, I don't know if Adalia would see much utility in it, because she missed the heart detail. she's gonna go back to Dragonfire
All right.
everywhere.
That
Anyone-
will hit allies, and now I will say that Maddie is in combat range, so be careful with that.
Good point. Maddie, hey, how you doing, Mads?
I'm at 8 health.
Girl.
Oh no.
All up to you.
Will it would there be a chance of that killing it in one round?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so Dragon's Breath will not kill it in one round, so it's definitely not worth the risk because it can kill you in one round.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we might have to stick to Firebolt then.
It's
Alright.
close, but like I think it's not worth the risk.
Yeah, no, I'm not risking it. Alright. Firebolt.
Fiberbolt. And that's an attack.
25.
correct? Okay.
Yep.
They can't parry. That would be so funny if they could parry that, but they can't.
You hear Adalia mutter under her breath, parry this, you fucking casual.
Well, they'll try to dodge. No, for a 10. Alright, you hit. Give me a 1d10.
Yay, 1d10. 7.
Oh, did you roll?
Yes, 7. I will also say, like, out loud, hey, Phoebe, don't stop being in fire range, please.
Casually, she says. Alright, you said 7
Yeah.
points of damage?
Yep.
Alright, 101 again. Alright, it's close again. They're close. They're not doing too good. Alrighty. That being said, Darian is down. Though, I'm gonna save that. So you, Darian, technically you can still have, there's the roll. I don't know why it took so long. Darian, you can still control Kuchipachi.
Yeah. I'm gonna have him, like, still trying to hit.
That's awesome. Yeah,
So-
take a little bite.
Wait, is he latched on?
Yeah, he is.
I can't use consume because it's not restrained or prone, damn.
No, yeah, he would have to use the crush mechanic, and they have to roll to be restrained.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna use crush again then. So 27.
Damn.
Whoo! Well, let's see if they can dodge. 13.
Alright. Hell yeah. So that's 2d8 plus 3 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. 10.
10.
That's still pretty decent at... Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Does Kuchipachi take the final blow?
Well...
He deserves it if he does.
So, just for context, I count up in terms of HP, right? Instead of counting backwards, I find it more easier to count up. So interesting.
Oh my god.
You know, I want to flavor this a little bit.
Please.
Can you tell me? The blood drains 5 MP, correct?
It is. I was actually about to ask, am I able to use that from Beyond the Grave?
You are.
Let
So,
me...
take 5 HP off, or 5
5
HP in and take 5 MP off.
Hell yeah.
Interesting. That's very thematically put together, I won't lie.
God bless.
God bless America.
God bless America.
Yeah, 4th of July, y'all!
4th of July. It is an American miracle.
It's an
Darian rises from the dead.
Oh my god, interesting. Edge, would you like to flavor this a little bit?
I would love to. Okay, so Kuchipachi had, like, I like to think while, like, when Darian got knocked back, like, released its hold on Cinderella and just stood there staring for a while the fight was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, turned back and with its own little, like, battle cry screech, as it usually does,
Mm-hmm.
latches on, and there's a pulse.
Mm-hmm.
There's, like, this strange, almost heartbeat-like pulse between creature and summoner in that moment. And is Thiessen still near me?
Yes, he is.
Like, Thiessen is, like, dragging me away and, like, kind of, like, propping me up, trying to figure out how to do anything. And in the same moment as Kuchipachi's jaws latch on, and there's the usual tearing of flesh and snapping of bone and the sizzle of acid, at the exact same time, Darian lets out this loud gasp, eyes opening, and just, like, sitting up, taking just a very labored, horrible breath, and at the same, like, in this moment, both Kuchipachi and him both let out this horrible noise of just
Ooh. Yeah.
and I'd like to think there is just this little, like, this spark, just this flash of red
Mm-hmm.
in both of them
Mm-hmm.
as the blood connection is made and the life is taken from Cinderella and given to Darian.
That's very thematic.
Damn.
Awesome. Yeah.
Your brother will always be a part of you.
Right? Come on. He lives on in you.
He lives in you.
And then I'm gonna slow
God.
this. And then we're gonna play some sad music now. Ain't that fun? Alright. So, actually, no, I don't want that one. Let's play something even better here. Because actually, this is gonna play something different. Yeah, this is better.
Ooh.
So, immediately, as Kuchipachi digs its digs its mouth into the twisted form of the Cinderella, you can smell the burning flesh. You can hear the sizzle of blood and tendon, and immediately the Cinderella staggers as Blair, you see before you, the creature kind of staggers and falls back as both Kuchipachi lets out a wild wail, and then Darian bolts up with a breaking breaking gasp, and immediately, as you all assume that this is the end of it, all three of you feel something. And it's strange as your heart beats in your chest, pulsating, almost feeling like it's going to ram out of your chest. And there's something in the back of your mind, something echoing that you're trying to put together. A familiar voice echoes, but it's muffled. And you don't know what, but it spoke very, very important words to all three of you. And then, for a moment, your vision goes white. And when the battle's won and you guys find yourselves victorious, however damaged you are, some worse than others, clearly, you all find yourself no longer, weirdly enough, not in the forest, not in the ballroom, but somewhere different. You guys find yourself in a library. Darian, somewhere inside you, this place feels familiar. The library reeks of a forced luxury, but as you all look closer, you see the shelves lined with thick dust. The paint on the wall is beginning to peel in some areas, and the grand chandelier that hangs above you is old and tacky. Despite the mirage of money and pristine high society, you can immediately tell that there is something under it all, and it's wrong. And immediately, you all three kind of catching your bearings, you specifically, Darian, staggering to stand up as Maddox is there. Normal, as he is, in his normal class uniform, not in that weird pristine armor he forced himself in. Maddox is reading a book in an old armchair. Just like the rest of the library, it seems expensive and grand, but as you come closer, you can see the fabric is old and has collected a good amount of lint, making it look like a very uncomfortable chair to sit on. As you inspect closer, you can see that he's reading a romance book, and it's probably, well, you can probably put together, it probably was one that Martha had recommended to him. On the cover, there is a picture of a very handsome fey man in armor holding a Kenku woman in a beautiful dress. The irony is not lost on you. Before you can say anything, you all hear it. You can hear the muffled screaming of an argument. Darian, you can't help but flinch at the familiarity, both from your previous life and something beyond that. Maddox, he seems all too used to it, however. As he looks up from his book, he looks exhausted, sad, and miserable. But he was here. As he looks up and just goes, I lost, didn't I? I couldn't protect her.
I'm so sorry.
He closes the book and looks around and he goes, it's fine. At the end of the day, I kind of knew. I just wanted to be the person that I wanted to be the person that got to save her, to be able to be the one that saves her. And we were both so naive and so stupid. I didn't have the power or the influence or anything, and she was just so optimistic. And I think I was just blinded by desperation and jealousy and bitterness, and I don't know. I guess because of that, we kind of both ended up dragging us down.
You were in love, of course you're gonna try.
I guess. And it was stupid, but even now, even how she feels for me, how she truly feels for me, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just letting it be. Putting my life down for her, I don't mind. But even now, I don't want to give her up. I know it's bad and it's selfish, and I just don't want to give her up.
I know.
She's not gonna want to give up either. In the end, I think I know what's going to happen. I hope you choose her. As he says that, once again, your vision changes and you can only assume that you are leaving Maddox's world into Martha's. And Martha's world is different, confined to a smaller room. The familiar scent of poverty hits you, and it makes you sour your face up in disgust, and you realize the smell of disease and decay that you smelled earlier, it wasn't something that was supposed to scare you in battle. You realize it's a memory that Martha has, something she's very used to. You look around and you're now in a tiny barn room. There are various pigeons in various cages. A round window that overlooks a village of dead grass and various livestock. There, you see Martha, and she lays her feathery head on the edge of an old, decayed wooden bed. The mattress was filled with hay, the sheets thin and torn. She hums softly to herself as she stares down at what's left of her mother's tattered dress. On the bed, you see a figure, another Kenku pigeon. However, you can't put too many features together as a small sheet lay over her face, leaving Martha all on her own in the small barn house. Her talons run over the tattered dress as you notice the tears that soak into her feathery face. And she says, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I have my childish fantasies and they got the better of me, but I don't know what else to do. I don't know if I have a home to go back to, and I'm so scared to find it out. I thought if I just found a prince, I'd solve all my problems and I wouldn't have to think about them." And she looks, and you can't help as all of your eyes lay on the pigeon Kenku, again, the sheet covering her face. And you don't see what her mother looks like. And she looks at all three of you, and she goes, "I'm so sorry."
Who wants to talk to Martha?
All up to y'all.
I mean, you fucking. I guess Adalia kind of like nods and she asks, "All right. Well, what did we learn?"
She thinks for a moment, and as you ask that, she chuckles, but so sad, still crying, and just goes, "I learned that I can't rely on fantasies to solve my problems."
All right. Well, no one died, I don't think, yet. And you've learned something, so I guess I forgive you this mistake. You don't have to keep apologizing.
I learned something else as well. I don't remember the last time my mother written to me. I don't know if she's dead or if she forgot about me. But one day, she used to write to me every week. But one day she stopped. And I couldn't leave. And I was scared, and I don't know if she's dead or if she's alive and just too sick to be able to write back to me. But she pauses for a moment, and as she stands up, she stands next to the bed where the Kenku face is, and she goes, my mother means more to me than anything in the world. And I don't remember what she looks like. I try to think. She raised me. She was nice but strict, and she did what she could with the money she had. And when I turned 5, she let me name one of the pigeons that we got. And I don't remember her face. I don't remember the last time I saw her. And I don't know. And I was told that if I just managed to find my Prince Charming, I could leave and see her again. I don't remember who told me that. As she pauses, she pulls away the sheet, and as familiar to the mirages around you, the Kenku woman that was supposed to be Martha's mother does not have a face, but in the sense of not that she's lost her features, but more so that Martha just could not remember who she is. And she looks at you all 3 of you, and she goes, "You're about to make a horrible choice, and it's going to be worse. Promise me. Promise me you'll choose him. More than anything. I may not have loved him the way that he wanted me to love him, but I care about him. And unlike me, he has family. He can make up with the people he loves. I want you to choose him." And before you can say anything else, all 3 of you, once again, are blinded by a blind white light. And time seems to stop. And I need one of you to choose Darian or Martha. Or not, yeah, sorry. Maddox and Martha. I fucked it up.
Oh, one of us?
Yeah. I think we know who's gonna choose.
Are we able to, like, see each other in this moment?
Yeah, I think so. I would say I would allow this.
I think Darian looks at the other 2, and there's this understanding of, like, what choice we have to make. And Darian, still bloody and bruised, and still even having been recovering from having, like, every bone melted in his body the night before, just so defeated, just looks at the 2 of you, just... I'm sorry, I have to.
Blair just kind of nods.
I
That's
have
all.
to.
Same response. We can't begrudge you shit here. Make whatever choice you need to.
I choose Maddox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You all feel this blinding white light begin to fade, and before you, you don't see any stables. You don't see any arcane golden lights or pretty little decoration or golden fountains. You don't smell decay or poverty anymore. Before you is just the forest, and you are back in your clearing. As you look up, you are relieved to feel the dim light of the moon come back from the cloudy gray sky. There are no more pigeons that block the light, and you get a feeling that things have gone back to normal, or rather, as normal as they can be. There, in the center of the clearing, you do not see Martha, but you do see Maddox, bloodied and bruised and injured, but he is breathing and he's alive. As you all lead each other out, I'm assuming, Darian, you are helping Maddox out.
Yeah.
You can't help but look back. Adalia, you see the faint silhouette of the show dog, the creature staring at you, but not attacking as she is biding her time, knowing that she'll have her turn, but not yet. Darian, You see Othros staring at you from the tree line, his thin, lanky form, easy to point out now that you've seen him up close. However, despite his face being covered, despite holding the same pose, you can't help but notice the way he squeezes his knuckles together. You could tell, however mysterious way you can tell Othros is pissed. And as for you, Phoebe, you look back and you see nothing more than a singular rose and a faded page on the floor. But in your mind, you can tell there's something more. Further into the darkness, you can see those two same red glowing eyes that stare back at you. For whatever reason, you had caught the attention of something that has been aware of you for a while now, but is only now focusing its attention on you, as a low, bestial growl echoes throughout the forest as you all leave. As Cinderella is no more. And that is where we'll end the session tonight.
Yay!
Yippee!
Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna play some happy music. How about that?
Oh my gosh, yay!
Alright.
Oh my gosh, the end credit song.
Yippee! This is our Fly Me to the Moon.
God.
Yeah, so how's everybody feeling?
I'm
was
having a great time.
Can I be vulnerable in the chat today, gamers?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
Sure.
I cried.
Oh no!
Yay!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Edge!
This was quite the weekend for this one.
No! I'm so sorry, bestie. I'm so sorry.
Look. I need you to know I am grabbing you, I am shaking you.
Oh.
I haven't even, talked to you about, some of the angles I want to take with Cam in this.
Uh-huh.
But, God, I have ideas, and this is perfect.
Really? I'm excited then.
This is perfect for some of the angst I put Cam through in my brain.
Oh, that's perfect then. I'm very excited. I'm glad.
I'm so excited for this. I am so happy. I am so excited. This is perfect. This is amazing. God, this destroys me
Oh,
every
honey.
fucking time.
Oh, boy. And we have it recorded now.
And we have it recorded. So I had to give up halfway through because I was so focused in on this. Here's the sketch I was working on
Yeah!
earlier.
Let's go. That looks so good,
That's
though.
crazy.
That looks amazing.
Thank you. I'm excited for how it's turning out. God, I'm emotionally destroyed. Thank you. You've
Thank you.
ruined me.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
I am never going to emotionally recover from this.
Oh, boy.
Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July, guys.
I need to be
Independence Day.
at work in a few hours.
I know. I'm so sorry we
So-
pushed it. I'm so sorry
no.
we pushed it.
Genuinely, I thought about that near the beginning.
It was worth it. It was so fucking worth it. It was so goddamn worth it.
I love all of you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Go Betty bye Edge. I will say just on quick, Maddie, I would like us to increase your damage input. For the battle, mostly because now that you have your berserker mode, I think we can easily also kind of pull up your damage through your berserker mode. I think that's something that we can do, Maddie, if you're down for that.
We could definitely say because she was new to this, she wasn't the greatest in the
Right.
first round of combat. So I think it could
I think that
increase.
yeah, that 1d12 could easily have been 2d12. I think that would kind of balance it out.
Yeah.
Veggie, how are you feeling about your current abilities?
I'm happy with them.
Okay.
I think they're definitely gonna be way more handy and more sort of
Yeah, now that you can use your
Up
detect
front and,
thoughts, yeah.
yeah,
Now again,
especially in
this is to
social
say,
situations.
This is to say that oh, this isn't going to be you can get exactly what you want, but
Oh,
in
yeah, of
terms
course.
of you can detect bots and look for more specific spells to what you want. But if you guys legitimately, because again, this is all in beta, if you guys think that you are overpowered or underpowered, feel free to let me know. I was seeing that, like, I think it was also, like, just the bad rolls, but I think, Maddie, your damage output could be increased through the Berserker mode. And we can definitely change out your Great Axe for a Scythe.
Okay.
So if that's
That's
what you would
fun.
like to do, we can discuss that and kind of work that out. But yeah, I'm gonna stop recording, but overall, this was a fun session.
Yay!
Yeah, I had
am
fun.
glad. I'm very glad. We are setting
Battle
some stuff
time.
up. We are absolutely setting some stuff up, and we got our first boss fight done and over with. Hey, yeah.
Yay.
But yeah, let's. I'm also. It's late for all of us. Maddie, get to bed. We're all gonna get to bed. Veggie,
I get to
bed.
stare at 2 people in the forest now.
You
I will.
do. You do. Oh boy, I was so excited that I got to introduce this character. He's so silly, goofy.
He's hilarious. I
I'm
love
glad.
him.
I'm glad. I'm
I
very
love him
excited.
so much.
I was so excited for the goddamn forest.
Also,
man.
Fresh, I'm so sorry. I know I promised villain monologue if someone called
fine.
Adalia out, but this was like a stranger, so I couldn't justify
You're
it.
so fine. Don't worry. There's a reason. I didn't mean to. I won't lie. I completely forgot about the villain monologue. There is a reason why. I promise that I didn't mean to, like, take that away from you, bestie.
Oh no, I figured, because like this guy is special. He's got forest magic. I feel like he would know.
Yeah.
Like if Phoebe calls me out, it's gonna be a fucking brawl.
Right.
I'm sorry, girl.
I know. I already know. What do you mean?
You already know. Don't call me out in public. I'll kill you.
Oh, I see.
But yeah. I'm gonna stop recording. But thanks, guys, for playing.